What is up, guys? So, tonight I'm gonna play some more Morrowind for a bit. Maybe play something else. Oh, look, my background's changing up. Hold on. Apparently I'm gonna have to change the screen size again. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It does it every time I load the fucking game. Oh, now it's just closed out. Hold on. Which sucks because I can't play it full screen. God, how many fucking monitors do I have to buy to adjust this shit? Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna try to move this stuff like way over here, and I'm gonna see if it moves over. I'm just curious. Just curious, guys, because I want to be able to see the screen, but also I would like to be able to play. So it does, hold on. That does actually work. Hold on. Just do it like that. There we go. Look at that. Don't worry, I'll go through and edit all this later. But it's mainly just so I can see the game. And also see everything on my second monitor. Perfect. Man, I don't know why I have to go through these weird lengths to get this going. 258. That's 253. 280. Gotta be this one. Got to move my... It's doing some stuff on the... Unzi RetroPie. Oh my god, now I can play this in full screen. It's amazing. Hold on. Okay, so what were we doing? Go ahead and adjust this a bit. Okay. Contract for the outlaw. He was last seen in Voss and bring him to justice. Okay, well, Voss is over there. What the hell was I doing? Du -du -du -du. Is an outlaw hideout Shillet, which is on a small island southwest all Daedroth. Northwest from the Osmusi camp. Northwest. Hold on, I thought I did that. Guess not, though. 253, 258. Hold on, let me see where this save is at. How the fuck did I get all the way down there? I don't remember going down there. Hold on, I'm just checking my inventory real quick. Because it says this is the further save. $148. What the fuck? I think I'm gonna have to go just pull my list video real quick just to see. Yeah, let me see real quick. Don't worry, guys. Oh, no, I don't need that. That's just for YouTube tags. Hold on. So, good thing is we do have a video record of this. So I can just go back and I can see it exactly where it was at. So even though the days are showing differently, I think it's the one that has less days on there. Sounds weird. Trying to see a picture of a map real quick. Yeah, because I was for sure that I was already on those other islands. Hold on, there we go. We just loaded the game. Let's see which game it was. This will show me for sure exactly where we're at. Sorry about this, guys. Something weird go on with the save file? Hold on. I'm just looking at my inventory. There's a few things I'm looking at here, just seeing It's there. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's pull that up here now. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, now it's loaded stupid for me. Hold on. The fuck? Come on. Now the game is just being stupid. I'll just put that on the desktop. Go. Okay. So I saw some of the stuff I had in my inventory. So we'll go ahead and I'm pretty sure this is the right save file. Just want to be 100% sure. So it is not, because I have glass, weapons, and armor. So see, this one says it's 253. So it actually says it's less time than the last one. But I have like that ebony shield and stuff. Level 51. Wow. I was not expecting this kind of confusion. 8 out of 10. Three out of 10. So it's got to be this one then. Hey, what's up, Tribble? Morrowind, much better. It's all good. Yeah, just kind of hanging out. You know what? I think I dropped that stuff off. I was trying to figure out what was going on, what I was doing. But I think I dropped that stuff off, and then I found another place to go. Let me just to recall. If the music's too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down for you guys. But seem okay. Alright, well, I'll just click on the stuff as I need it, I guess. Cool. No worries. That's actually good. Alright, so I'll just drop off this other stuff then. Since I'm already way over there. Just jumped out of Gale's stream because Outcast was way too dark for me in every way. Outlast. What's Outlast? Outlast. That sounds familiar. Yeah, see, that's the stuff that I had in the other. Okay, so this is the right save file, at least. I'll worry about selling all this stuff later. Survival horror. It was sure twisted. Oh, you know what? Is that the one where the guy has the camera? I think I know which one that is. Too dark to see, or Well, you said it was twisted, so I'm guessing it's pretty brutal in other ways too. Let me... You know what, let me just see if I could drop this stuff in the... Yeah, let's do that for now. Go through and sell this later. No. And put that back. Let me see if I have more lockpicks, because I forgot this lockpick goes away too. Want to screw up my mind? It's all good. Where you were watching me play that other one, right? The one with the bunny. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Murder House, I think was the name of it. I mean, that one is kind of old school. I'll throw these in here for now. They weigh a lot. I'm gonna throw skeleton key in here. I swear that I set my lockpicks down somewhere. I may have set them in my old house. Maybe what it is. Potions or whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm still working on getting a golden saint soul, and then getting enough money to do strength enchantment. Alright.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
You know, it's funny, it's bigger on the screen, but it feels like everything's like squished down now. It does not feel...
Who put that there?
Right. It feels like even though it's zoomed in, like I could see like some of the jagged lines on the textures now. Hold on. Well, at least I figured out which save file it is, so... Normally Horde doesn't bother me, but it seems I do have my limits. Oh, no, I know what you mean. There's certain movies like that too, where I'm just like, I don't feel like watching this. I definitely understand that. Yeah, let me save it. At least I know which save file it's supposed to be. And then I'm gonna move this stuff back over. Because it's... I don't know why it does that. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, guys. I'll edit all this out. It's one of those things where it's like every time I start this freaking game, it changes the resolution on me. Let's try that. We'll try windowed mode. Not that it matters. And then... I guess we'll see. See, that's too zoomed in though. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I need to do options. God damn it. I'm so sorry. So this is the one downfall I'd say of this game with GOG. The good thing is it lets you do some file edits and stuff that it is more of a pain in the ass on Steam. Let's try full screen. See what that looks like. Let's see if that's... Because on you guys' side, it's the same. I have it sized the same. But on mine, it sounds weird, but when it's zoomed in like that... There we go. The perspective is like off. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. So let me get I get a lockpick now. If not, I know who to buy them from, so not a huge deal. But basically, the master lock in Morrowind has a limited number of uses. Which doesn't matter too much because I have gotten my lockpick skill up quite a bit. So it's not a huge deal. Potion of invisibility. See, the menus are in like better spots too. Visibility, slow fall, up. Visibility, fire shield. A friend of mine just started Morrowind on the 360. Last time he attempted to start it, he hit the start button too long and actually started the game. Oh no. That sucks. Yeah, you could do some weird menu glitches in that in some of the original Xbox games. And also Knights of the Old Republic too. There's like some weird stuff you can do. Why was I carrying a vase? Oh, you know what? Because I figured out the creeper buys vases and cups, so I was just picking up vases and cups. I think that's what it was. Well, anyways, we got our lockpicks. We have everything else we need. I am going to just grab a normal sword. As I forgot. So the paralyzing sword is good, but it there's so many later levels, later level enemies that they like reflect the paralyzed spell back onto you. So it actually just sucks. It's good against lower level enemies, but against higher level enemies it's not as effective as I'd want it to be. And leave that down here too. Oh, actually, don't really need that. So what we'll do is we'll pick up a... I was seeing if I had another Daedric katana. I think I do. Maybe I don't. Whatever, I'll just use the sword. Yeah, that should be fine. Well, I jumped him out to main menu and got him saved. Oh, like when he hit new game, he already saved it before, or it had auto saved.
We make a special trip just for you.
That's good that you got it back. I'm gonna go by boat. I'm still wondering why I was traveling down this way though. I don't know if I was just really tired or what was going on. 'Cause the place I need to go is up there. So it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Where would you like to go?
So powerful. A jackrabbit. Alright, so sorry, Dirk.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
I want you to take me to... Hold on. Yeah, I guess Malakmar. And then go from Malakmar to...
May I help you, Outlander?
See, this is the other side of the map. What the fuck? Alright, back to Vivek.
Go ahead.
I like the Argonian. Use poison weapons and have no fear of reflect. Yeah, Argonians are pretty badass. I have to admit, I usually play Dark Elf just because D&D and stuff, but Drist. But I... Like, when I'm not playing Dark Elf, I usually pick Argonian. Mostly because I like reptiles and dinosaurs and stuff. Fine, go to Ebonheart then.
To be sure.
Fuck. No, I don't want to persuade you. I want you to take me to Sage's Moria, yes. Okay. This is the right direction. Oh. And then from Sage's Moria, I need to go to Dagon Fell. Dagon Fell is... So the place I need to go to is on a small island southwest of Aldiadroth. There's Aldiadroth. Southwest. So it's like, it should be right over here. I got more than my fill of hearing about that character from someone I know who's obsessed with him. Yeah, it's one of those things where I know what you mean. I honestly feel okay, so I love Boba Fett, and I could talk about Boba Fett all day, but I have met other people that like didn't. I don't know. It's more so the people themselves are annoying, but they'll like ruin something for you. There's lots of stuff like that. I don't know. You know what? I want to say that I found Shalette. And then... That's Muzzlefelt. Hold on, I have Levitate. Just Levitate over there. I'm just gonna do normal Levitate instead of the wand though, or the... Instead... It's not a wand, what the fuck is it? Instead of the staff. Because the staff just makes me levitate for too long. There we go. That's fine. Oh, ba-bum. It's like Lord of the Rings, man. I love Lord of the Rings, but there's certain people I've met that the way they talk about it, like, I'm glad that I never met them first before I like read any of the books or watched any of the movies, because I would not have been into it. Okay, hold on. No, it's this way, right? Yeah, there's Shalit right there. So, did I go there and kill all those people? If I did, I don't know why I didn't just recall and then travel to Sage with Moria through the Mages Guild. Maybe I was just like really fucking tired and I was like just walking around. It's hard to say. Sometimes when I get really tired, I'll just like I don't go in the direction I'm supposed to. I'll just start like jumping around the city. Now some people are attempting to ban Lord of the Rings to mean things that doesn't mean. I think I know what you're talking about. But you gotta remember they're like going off of the movies more than anything. More than the books. They're kind of just like fun. Dun. Okay, I think I am pretty sure I went here. I don't know why. I don't know why I was where I was. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense because I didn't pick any of these potions up that I could have sold. No, I guess it gives me the opportunity to grab a couple more things to sell. That must have been it. It must have been when I was over encumbered. So we'll rest until healed. And then I guess I was just heading back.
Flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
But I just don't understand because the guy who gave me the mission, it's just like I can get there really quickly.
Welcome.
Maybe I was looking for something else or something. Real Shrine, and then this one should be the Fighter's Guild. It's this guy. I heard that Rails is dead. Good work. Here's 200 septims. Okay, cool. Your devotion to the Fighter's Guild isn't in question, but you require more experience. What? I need someone to get a load of skooma to the Digity campus. Playing there out of skooma. Take this southwest of Ghost Gate. I thought I did this. What the fuck? Southwest.
Hail and welcome, friend. Hail.
What is going on now? Unless I had a save past this. Alright. Now I don't even know. Now I'm not even sure.
Someone watching me.
Hey, what's up, Boat? Thanks for the sweet emotes. You know what? Screw it. At least I completed that mission. Which is southwest of Ghost Gate between Ensudian and Ashendan. I guess I could just go to Volmara because that's pretty close over there. And then I'll just drop this other stuff off. Basically, I'm hoarding stuff to sell to the creeper. It's gonna take like an hour to sell him all this shit eventually, but that way I have enough gold to do what I need to do. Do what must be done. Oh. Oh, hey, that little yay spins around. That's cool. I don't think I did that before.
Nice to see you.
Also, if the fan's too loud, let me know, guys. But you know what? Honestly, give me a second. I am just gonna close that because it's getting really chilly. It's just weird because before I fixed the cooler, it was too warm. Sell creeper broke, wait 24 hours, sell again, rinse, repeat. Yep. Really much. Because I'm probably going to need, I'm guessing to make the enchantment, I'm probably going to need like, what, 500,000 or something like that. I might be able to just walk there from here. I guess I could go to Caldera because it's southwest. I'm just gonna do that. Speaking of the creeper.
You flatter me with your attention out.
I still need to do that creeper emote. I haven't drawn that yet.
I have a feeling you and I are about to move very close.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Oh my god.
You honor me. Do you wish to?
Oh, friend.
Yeah, I'll have to reset all the NPC positions sometime. And I'll probably fall in about 20 seconds. I don't think I can make it there, but I'm going to try. Oh. That actually surprised me. Oh, I like fell like right after I thought I was going to actually fall. Let me check the local map. Okay, so I have been over here. So I wasn't mistaken about that. Southwest of Ghost Gate. It's so hard to navigate when you keep getting attacked by random enemies. It's a pain with them getting all out of place. You know, I'm trying to think. I want to say it didn't do that in the Xbox, but I'm not 100%. But if it does, the PC one actually wins in that regard because you can actually reset it on the PC, but you can't reset the NPC positions on the Xbox. It's got to be like over here. Oh, it did. Okay. It's been a long time since I played that one. I actually streamed, so I don't know if they fixed that. So you know how you can play the original Xbox version on the Xbox One. So that's the last time I streamed it, I was doing that. And it actually, the graphics looked pretty clean. But it was one of those things where I couldn't tell if they had done like subtle like glitch fixes and stuff. Oh my god. Come on now. So many cliff razors. So it says southwest. So I don't think... I guess I'll just follow this road and then go around. If I find one of those other markers, I should be okay. Ooh, maybe over here. Yeah, see, so that's worse. Because there's literally no way to reset it in that way. Because eventually that lady, I mean, it would take a long time, but eventually that lady's just going to be through the wall. Oh, I guess that's true, because I do remember things going through the floor. I don't remember what it was, but I do remember losing items through the floor. "48-page instruction booklet. Most likely one of the biggest for an Xbox game." Probably. Probably. You know, that instruction booklet always had a special place in my heart, because the very first thing it says is there's no wrong way to play the game, and that's one of the greatest things ever. It seems kind of minor, but it's one of those things where I remember when I traded for Morrowind on the Xbox, and you know, when you trade for something at school, you're I was in high school, but I would just I read the manual all day before I got home and played it, because I was just like anticipating it. And just reading that just like warms your heart, you know. I almost want to get a t-shirt of that. Jeez. Jeez. Hold up. There's a place over here. So I could see what it's named. This is... Oh. Shit, where's the entrance? Oh, god damn it. I'm still sad that I didn't pick up as many Xboxes. I remember when the original Xbox, you could find them for like $10, and I would try to pick up as many as I can. I mean, I still ended up with like, I think I have like 3 or 4 of them, and I had some parts that I gave to a friend of mine who at the time was doing, he was more actively repairing those. But man, I really wish I would have just picked those up more often. So this place is called Shishwarala. Is not where I'm trying to find. Okay. I guess I could see what's in here.
My victory is at hand.
Oh, it's just people want to fight me.
I have you.
Had me at hello. You had me at goodbye.
You're beaten.
Ooh, Talvani Badmos. I don't think I have the Oblivion book yet. Don't remember if I have that one. The vampire one I think I do have. I don't know, I'll double check and then I'll sell the extras. I think I have those. Pretty sure I have those. I like joining the Tabani. That command gauntlet was great. I sang a couple of dancers and when Mage Guild teleported back to the base again. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't remember if I anchored them already or not. No, I think I anchored the Dark Brotherhood.
No one can challenge me.
You can't escape me.
Yep, back to my normal lockpicks. I say as I use a Grandmaster lockpick. Alright, well there's like nothing good in here. Just a lot of people to murder. I guess there's beds. Could be up this way. It's a bit funny here in the dark, then you open a book in game and you're all lit up. Yeah, it is pretty funny. I could turn the light on in here, but I don't know. I feel like I'm more comfy when the light's off. I was planning on getting black light in here. I think it's this way. I'm trying to resist looking stuff up. I know I've looked up so much already, like, oh, lost, but it's one of those things where it's like, feel like I could find it. Ooh, there's a place right here. Aaron Ancestral Tomb. Shit. I'm laughing at the thought of you attempting to kill that hound below. Well, I do have 100 strength. So, in D&D rules, you should be able to kill him with my bare hands. And it is a Grandmaster lockpick. We'll just keep walking. Oh, here's a place too. These guys are probably going to want to fight me. Right? Oh no, they don't want to fight me. Cool. Running caverns. Holy shit, this is it. I didn't even find the other places. So it says it is southeast. Oh my god, I was thinking it was southwest. Well, anyways, I was just walking through this area, so I found it. Not even the right way. Nelicar. Oh, you know what? That was a different mine that I delivered the other stuff to. That was an ebony mine, I think. There was another glass mine I was at, though, because I definitely picked up some glass.
Yes, Outlander, how do you do? Walk with virtue, Outlander. There is someone watching me, I can tell. Yes, Outlander, how do you do?
Oh, I do. I do the do. Do the don't. Oh, cool. This is the guy.
I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, this is a different delivery. Good, the miners will be happy to have some fresh... Personally, I cannot understand why anyone would drink this foul stuff. I prefer Phelan wine myself. Phelanwood wine. Well, yeah, because you're a high elf. You're a snooty high elf. Go back to wherever the high elves are from. I can't think of the name of it. Yeah. trying to think of the name of it. For some reason, I can only think of that fort in Skyrim. They have that elven fort. Oh. Let me go drop off all this crap. Oh, I was gonna say, everyone's pretty much asleep. I'm by myself tonight, and I did actually sleep in this morning, so, and I don't work tomorrow, so probably gonna be up for a while. So I could play Morrowind for a long time if you guys want, or definitely hop in some Dragon Quest or something. Let's see. Oh, I got a few more pickups today. Forgot to post the pictures in the Discord. Breath of Fire 4 came in, which I've been meaning to get before it goes up in price. Just mainly because I had that game. And I don't know what happened to it. It was a gift one of my best friends gave me. And it's just that game is kind of sentimental to me. I know it's not like the greatest Breath of Fire, but... And then Eternalized came in, which was kind of a Somerset Isle. Thank you, Triple. Thank you. Eternalized is a game that's not great, but we got it at Kmart for really cheap, and I remember playing the crap out of it. And it is a strategy game. It's actually an RPG. You know what? It's not terrible either. It's one of those games where it's just like, huh, it's pretty fun. But again, I wanted to get it before it got super expensive. Apparently it's rare, even though it's not expensive at the moment. Apparently it was an uncommon. It was a game that wasn't sold very many places. So what I should do is I should buy 500 copies of it. And then hold on to it for 5 years, and then sell them for 10 times the profit. Eternalized is a very fun monster collection building system. Yeah. I think we were talking about it before, but... You know, we were talking about strategy RPGs. I think it's when I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics, or... Azure Dreams. Well, I do have my Xbox version here. Oh, nice. Hells yeah. Oh no, I like Eternalized. Tons of playable characters. Yeah, it did have a lot. It's a game too I didn't understand when it was released at the time. It was like a $10 game because I want to say the PS2 and the Xbox were out by that time. But it was one of those things where I would just buy cheap PS1 games because that was my favorite thing about the PS1 is like you'd have your mainstream titles when it first came out that were kind of pricey, but like when you went to get a game, it was like 30-40 bucks. Like it wasn't super expensive, and because that's actually the thing I hated the most about the Super Nintendo era is I couldn't afford any of the fucking games. And then it kind of felt like it got back to that, where it was just like... It's just like too expensive. Tons like Dynasty Warrior tons. Yes, but in a different way. Because they're like little... Like Bo was saying, little fun little monsters. Or do you command the monsters? Dude, it's been a long time since I played that. You played it a lot. I know this. I know the elements and stuff in that game are like hard to get used to. Oh god. Sorry, I dropped off all those books. I forgot where I was going.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Pokemon tones. Yeah, it was around that time too. I mean, it was after. I think it was when Gold and Silver was out. Was when that game came out. I want to say. Well, when Gold and Silver was out in America. It might have been a few years after that. The whole timeline's kind of fuzzy because I was playing PS1 when PS2 was out. So I was playing Super Nintendo when 64 and PlayStation was out. So I was like always behind. I didn't start playing the games when they were new until I got my original Xbox. Pretty much upgrading into different species of glasses. Yeah, kind of like it reminded me, some of the upgrading reminded me of Digimon actually. I guess the evolution in Pokemon is pretty close. Or even the Chocobos in Final Fantasy VII, kind of. You'd have to like, I think it was the same, like you'd feed them different stuff.
We share the same company. What can I do for you?
Good work. Here's 500 gold to cover your trouble. Right. I have a contract to assist another Imperial research. I need someone to escort. Okay. Go to Telerusso, which is between Saran and Stillstride Report nearby. Escort her to Telerusso. She lacks the field experience, so she will most likely need more protection. Okay. Saran and Malagmar. So I guess I'll go to Saran and head to Malagmar. This good call with the Digimon comparison. Oh, well, thank you. I saw a demo of the game. Tim. Agumon versus Charizard. Ooh.
What was I thinking?
Ooh. Dude, I actually, so I have the Retro Pi. I've been messing with it. I actually just put the Digimon World games on there, which I would love to buy those games. I would love to play them on the actual console. They're just, I think they're kind of expensive. Those are the type of games, like I'm always hoping, like, I'm always hoping I could find them in the wild to get them for a little cheaper, but I just never do. Okay, so I guess we're going to Saran then. Let us go to Saran. Alright, and then Malagmar. Oh, I've been to the place she's going to, okay. Hold on, where am I supposed to meet her? She will meet me there. Oh, she's gonna meet me there. Oh, well, I already know where it's at then. Well, there you go. It's right over these mountains. I might have actually gone through there already. I was actually thinking about watching the Digimon show again, at least the first season. I remember the movie being pretty good too. I know I was a kid, but I have Digimon World 4 on the GameCube and Cyber Sleuth PS4. Oh, nice. Yeah, the any GameCube game like that, the GameCube stuff's getting ridiculous. I have a couple decent GameCube titles, but I do have Fire Emblem on the GameCube, thank God. Because if I had to buy that now, I don't even know. I was gonna buy the Fire Emblem on the Wii when it was like $75, but I don't even know what it's at now. I was trying to think if I actually owned any Digimon games. You know what? Before the show came out, this sounds weird. I'm gonna have to get that Cyber Sleuth if both you guys have it. But before the show came out, do you guys remember there was the little devices you got? They were like, it was like a Digimon. It was like a little. It was almost like a tricorder, but you could put them together. You'd like click them together to fight other people's Digimons. I want to say I had one of those. But man, it's been so long. That was 5th grade. My top GameCube game has to be Phantasy Star Online. Second has to be Zoids. But oh, nice Zoids. Oh man, I almost went back. The original Zoids show that was on Cartoon Network. I love that show. I should probably rewatch that. Looks safe. Went down to scout it out. So deal. Oh, there's naked guys throwing stuff at me. It's bullshit. It's kind of funny, my levitate went away right as I hit jump. Cyber Sleuth is no longer on the store, so you have to find the disc. Oh, I would be looking for the disc anyways. I'm not a fan. So like on the PC, I'll buy some stuff on Steam and stuff because I'm always gonna have a PC. But I'm not a fan of downloading games on consoles unless it's like an indie game that doesn't have like a physical release. So I'll be definitely looking out for the disc. That's just me though. It sounds weird, but like when it gets down to the point where there's no disc or cartridge to put in the system, you might as well get everything's on PC nowadays. Like there's very few exclusives. I mean, I'm pretty sure the next Elder Scrolls and all that is going to be on PC. Pretty sure the next Grand Theft Auto will be. I don't know, it just I'll keep an eye out. I mean, I have a Switch, but I know, just thought I'd give you a heads up. It might not be cheap to do that. Oh. Yeah, no, it's all good. So most of the time, the way I game chase, I know it's weird calling it that just because I've been watching that show again. I kind of go to like where I work and places like that, like thrift stores. I like to look around. I like to find stuff for like less than $10. And I'll do that, and then I'll so like PS4, once all the games start getting really cheap, I'll probably go through and I'll probably buy a bunch of the discs of like certain games. I'll probably miss out on a couple games like where they'll go up where I won't be able to buy them, but for the most part, in that period of time, usually before they get super collectible, usually like at garage sales and stuff, people will just like be basically giving away games between certain generations. That's when I snag up a majority of my collection, I would say. So it's kind of sad with Super Nintendo and PlayStation games because you just don't see that stuff anymore. Yeah, secondhand stores are decent. Not as good as they used to be. Yeah, it used to be better for sure. So my only advantage, my biggest advantage. So what I really need to do is just save money because we buy storage units to sell stuff, and people come in and, you know, trade in games for cash and stuff like that. So that's my biggest, like, I mean, I'm still gonna be paying a little bit, but I mean, I still get, you know, discounts because I'm working there. So really, I just need to save and then just wait till the right stuff comes in. I got this really weird PS1 game. You know what? I might pop that in next. It's called Tecmo's Deception. Apparently, it's an RPG on the original PlayStation. I know nothing about it, but it just looks so weird and obscure. I had to pick it up. But I guess you play as like the dungeon master. Like you're basically trying to kill the heroes, like kind of like in Dungeon Keeper, I guess. But I was trying to think of the other ones I picked up. Oh, I got the Tick on Super Nintendo. That game's not great, but I like the Tick. I used to watch that Tick cartoon all the time. So she's got to be down here somewhere. Oh, there's someone in the way of the door. Yeah. Is that a rat? I think that's a rat. Are you my guide from the Fighters Guild? I'm sorry I went ahead on my own. Please let us travel together back outside. Get me out of here. Okay. Sounds good, lady. Hopefully she doesn't get stuck. Tecmo's Deception. I know a fellow that had played that one. Some of the more recent games in that series have gotten rather adult. Huh. That's interesting.
Thank you.
Especially because it's Tecmo. Thanks for your help. It looks to me like that place was safe. Oh, did it? Will you just travel with me? I can make my own way from here. Okay, sounds good. Then I will go over here and kill some stuff. That's actually kind of interesting. The Tick, I love that cartoon. I know, right? Good old Tick. Let's construct additional pylons. Alright, sorry. I don't know why. I know it's not pylons, but that's what it reminds me of. Okay, so now I could recall. I have Deception 4 and Triple is correct. Oh. Man, how you been? Haven't seen you stream in a while. What's up, Pleximos? I'm doing okay. How are you? How you been doing? Yeah, I know. I've been working. I've been trying to focus on my job because I just wanted to do really good at my job, and it's just been rough. Trying to part-time between my job, my girlfriend, and streaming. Oh, I feel like I don't have time to do anything anymore. I hope you've been doing good though. Oh, Mage's Guild. I was like, where am I going? Good old Mage's Guild. How long ago did you get a girlfriend? May 3rd. I think. Yeah, May 3rd. It's the day before Star Wars Day. That's how I remember. I know, that's so it's weird. I know I should have waited one more day to ask her out. Then our anniversary would have been Star Wars. Oh, thanks, Dribble. Yeah, no, I love her a lot. She's really great. I knew her a long time ago though. Like we used to hang out and talk and stuff, so it was kind of one of those things where like I just started talking to her again, and then we ended up dating. Let's see. Sage with Morgan. You seem more happier than months back, like 6 months. Oh, well, thanks. Oh, well, yeah, 6 months back, I was working at stupid Apple, which I hated. So I got a really good job back that's like less stressful and helps me out. Then I'm like with the girl of my dreams, so it's just like, it's crazy. It is still stressful. I mean, I guess life's always stressful, but it's one of those things where you just kind of count your blessings and try to push forward. Good work. Here's 500 symptoms. Oh, sorry, I had to adjust my chair. I don't remember which skill I need to up, though. I remember I looked it up. Anyone who can bring an Engager to justice. Engager is a boss mercenary for Master Neloth. One of our clients wants him dead. He's in Tel Naga, the tower here in Sadrith Moria. Try to avoid the other guards and just kill Anchor. Don't mean more trouble with House Devani. I'll give you half the bounty if you take care of this. Okay. The tower here in Sadrith Moria. Okay. Gaming is the ultimate escape, as you know, so I'm glad your real world was better. Oh, thank you. And yes, gaming is the ultimate. Oh my god, I accidentally cast the wrong spell. I'm so sorry, guys. Shit. It's okay. I'm gonna rest in the bed real quick. Yeah, I think the thing I like about gaming the most, and this is gonna sound weird, but I always think, like, when I'm like 70 playing Morrowind. Hey, what's up, guys? But when I'm like 70 playing Morrowind, like, I always imagine, like, is it gonna feel the same? I don't know. It's just interesting to think about, I guess. Wait, I need to go inside of the shrine. Oh no, it's over here. Okay. Never mind. I remembered which way to go. This is the tower in Satrith Moria. He said it was Tel Naga. So Tel Naga is right there. Cast levitate. Load it up with mods, it'll sure be different. Morrowind VR mod. Ooh. Ooh. Well, no, I mean more so like I don't know. You know how you'll play like an old NES game or an Atari game or something, or Genesis, and you'll think about that time in your life. Like Final Fantasy VII. Every time I play that, I think about sitting at my uncle's house playing it for the first time. I think about playing it with one of my best friends that's not with me anymore. I just wonder. I mean, I'll probably think about my mom and my brother a lot. That's how I used to. My mom plays the crap out of Morrowind. So maybe I won't be able to play it. Maybe I'll be too sad to play it. He said the North Tower. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll all run out of food in the future and we'll have to eat weird synthetic food. Only the upper class will be able to eat great food. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Appreciate you asking, guys. It's just enjoying my weekend. Is your girlfriend game? So she shares a lot of common interests with me in like animation and music and stuff. She does game, but she doesn't game as much. But yeah, I played some games with her and stuff. Soylent Green, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Our future is not. Let's see, Falden. I don't think that's the guy. The Engager. He might be in a different tower, though. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm not stuck anymore. This is milking Elder Scrolls Online, so doubt we will see 6 for a while.
Yo, don't bother me.
Well, it's that. I definitely know what you mean. Because I picked up Elder Scrolls Online. There's actually a few videos where I went through, and played that. I might play a little more of it, mainly just to walk around. But I know that Starfield was the next game that Todd Howard's been working on for like a long time. And then after Starfield, I think Elder Scrolls is the next. Honestly, I'm kind of cool with that only because I want the next one to be gigantic. If that makes any sense. I'm really hoping they just make it like more epic than it's ever been. Oh, nice. Destruction. And a level up. Oh, man. Okay, that's pretty good. So this is not the right place then, I don't think. Let me double check these guys.
Do you want some?
Rhaenys Salas. Dros Galen, okay. Actually, can I steal that book? know, I shouldn't be trying to steal books. It's not what I was sent here to do, but still. Oh, you know what? I've had that book before. There should be another copy of that somewhere. I might need to hear how broken Starfield would be starting off. Well, most of these games are pretty broken. I mean, if you want to, you could pretty much manipulate any gaming system that comes out, but okay, so he's just in Telnaga. He's not in a specific place. Telnaga. Also, goddammit. Hold on, I'm just gonna go to the Mages Guild to rest real quick. And then I'll just levitate back over here. I'll just walk back over here. Oh man. In my opinion, this is my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Hells yeah. Yeah, it's my favorite too. But I always have fun with the other ones. But talking glitches, error, funky physics. Oh yeah, but that's every Bethesda game. You know, it's funny because I know Morrowind has some weird glitches and stuff, but it's actually more stable than Oblivion and Skyrim in a lot of ways. Hold on. I think the Fighters Guild has a bed. Question is, was the Fighters Guild downstairs or upstairs? It's downstairs. I just have to sleep to level up. Nice. Agility, endurance, speed.
I should probably wash up before heading home.
Cool. I will say this, the fact that the glitches from, like the body glitches and stuff from Oblivion, the fact that some of that carried over to Skyrim was pretty hilarious.
Go ahead.
But I kind of know what you mean. I don't really ever focus on that stuff though. I'm usually too busy doing other stuff. Oblivion, wish I didn't hate it. So could I heard some of the messy voice acting. Oh, actually, I like Oblivion. It's like a different vibe, completely. But it's one of those things when you connect it with the whole series together. Like, I don't know. There is some stuff in Oblivion that's like the Shivering Isles that's just like super badass. I know I keep talking about Shivering Isles and I don't play it when I play Oblivion, but hold on, let's take a look at, just look at that. It's epic. Oh, speaking of epic, I keep forgetting to get the free games. I hope it hasn't been anything good for a while. There is a path that leads up. Went to the path that led down. No, I did go into
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Balin. No, I have been here, I think. Yeah, because I remember that guy.
You talk too much, Outlander.
So I did go up. Did I go down already?
Probably nothing.
Let me try going down again. Okay, that just leads down here. Skyrim is the only Elder Scrolls game I did everything in aside from mods. Been wanting to beat this in Oblivion. Oh, you can. There's just some Morrowind and Oblivion. Oblivion you could probably pick up and play right away because it's like level based. You could probably do whatever. Morrowind, there's only a couple things you have to get used to. So really, if you just take a little bit of extra time just trying to learn the differences between that and the modern games, it gets a little better.
Do you want something?
Endar. That's not that guy. No.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Trying to get through this doorway. Okay. The level thing is what got under my skin. But I'm not going down that path again. Oh, yeah. No, I know what you mean. I think we talked about that before. There are mods to change the leveling system. So
Isn't there someone else you can talk to?
no, Skyrim, I have to say it's funny because I know Skyrim gets dogged on so much, but just the first save file that I had in Skyrim was like 176 hours. And I know I've played it on like multiple consoles and multiple computers since then.
I can tell.
So I think with that game, it's just because I've done so much. And I'm still... Dude, it's funny. I got a Switch a couple months ago because I got it for really cheap. And one of the first things I was thinking is, I want to buy Skyrim. It's going to sound silly, but just so, like, if I'm driving in my car, I can go out in the middle of nowhere in the woods and play Skyrim. That sounds really stupid. But in my mind, I'm just like, oh my god, like, it'd be interesting, but I'm not much of a PC gamer. Oh, I know what you mean. You all missed the Steam Index. It's the next big thing. Oh, yeah, everyone's talking about that.
Where is that slave?
Yeah, I think... You know what's funny? I don't think any of us were a fan of the leveling system in Oblivion. It was kind of one of the worst parts. But I also see every game that's come along in the series, they've tried to like appeal to a larger audience. So in that aspect, I understand. How is the leveling in Oblivion? Well, it's basically, it's the way it's scaled. So let's say no matter where you go, like let's say you're just walking around and you're level 1. Well, you can go to all these different places and you're just going to find rats and skeletons. Yeah, everything's tied to levels. But if you go to the same place when you're like level 20, there'll be like different enemies and like other quests or other items and stuff. There are still certain items that you'll find, just, you know, certain items that are placed quest-wise and also in certain places. But for the most part, anything that's randomly generated is based on level. So it kind of... It makes it a little less mysterious. It also does the Oblivion gates are like harder. The more you level up, the harder they get. Dude, I need to get those levitate boots. But I want to get the levitating or the shoes that make me run. Your level 20 rats come across. You come across to be level 20. Well, the rats are still easy, but more so like you'll start running into like minotaurs and stuff like that. But it mostly sucks because like you'll hit a point where you're like, you still get overpowered in that game, but there's like an in-between point where you're basically, I love these fucking masks, by the way, but there's a weird in-between point where you basically don't have good enough equipment to get through the game, and you have to like just like power level, because the creatures are too strong. Okay, Varus, Neloth. Oh my god. Engager. Well, none of these guys are Engager. You can't kill anything with one hit. Cephalopod mask. Hills, yeah. You can kill stuff in one hit. I totally have. But you have to have... The thing is, that's what I'm saying, but you basically... there's a weird in-between point where, like, it definitely feels like you're like, oh, man. Once you hit over that level... Once you hit over that certain point, though... Because the levels only go... The enemies only go to a certain level. And then after a certain level...
What do you want of me, Outlander?
You start getting ridiculously powerful. Where, like, nothing can touch you, basically. It's the same thing as in Skyrim when you start getting those pendants that like regenerate your health and give you like stat boosts and stuff. So I think that's the only way. That's the only thing that makes it a little better. Is once you hit that point, then you're just like God mode, like in Morrowind. But guys, I don't know where this guy's at. Maybe he's up farther up here. No. Up farther is just this Neloth guy. Oh shit. Polar with the raid. What is up, Polar Dash? Thank you so much for the raid.
What,
How are you guys doing?
I'm not interested.
We are playing some Morrowind, talking about Elder Scrolls. Hells yeah, right? Raid hype. Get hyped up for them raids. Oh man, I love those. I love those emotes so much. I'm a huge Gundam fan, so every time I see those. Good old Zaku's. I got an original Gundam model. I still really want to get a Char, a Red Comet model. Like have them fighting. I don't see this guy. I really don't want to look this up, but I've been through this whole tower. There's got to be like a weird section or something. And I don't think any of these people know. It doesn't let me ask for... No. Heyo, you levitate? Hells yeah. So that's actually a big part of Morrowind. That they kind of took out of the other games, which sucks. But yeah, you get a levitate spell. I also have a wizard staff that casts levitation for longer, which I probably should have been using, but I kind of like to use the levitation and then I like to have it go away because it is kind of slow until you get those boots and stuff. Darn, man. I don't know where that guy's at, though. He's definitely in the tower, though. Engager. Bossmar mercenary for Master Neloth. You levitate in these mushroom castles? Hells yeah. Yeah, Morrowind has some of the more imaginative and creative architecture, and also like overall story-wise, all the stuff. All the Telvanni don't use stairs. Well, a lot of the Telvanni are wizards, and some of them have lived for like hundreds of years or possibly thousands of years, so they don't like people bothering them. So I think that's why they do it, mainly so, you know, like only, it's kind of like only the strong could come see me, pretty much, kind of thing.
Say what you want or go away.
Shit.
Isn't there someone else you can talk to?
God, I don't know where this guy is. I know he's got to be in this tower. I know, it was stupid. I was seeing if I could steal that platter for a second.
Do you want something?
You know what? I'm just going to equip the wizard staff anyways. Just so I don't have to... There we go. And we'll just levitate for long periods of time.
I can tell.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
No one knows. It is a mage thing, makes it harder for thieves. Oh, that too, I guess. That's actually the one thing I love about that one Telvanni wizard. I'm trying to think of his name off the top of my head. But the guy with the corpsarium, because he builds that just for thieves. Well, he builds it for the corpus victims, but also he puts treasures in there to entice thieves to risk their lives for treasures, which is kind of interesting.
What now?
The Endar Spire. Sorry, that's all I can think of when I see that guy's name. It's probably in one of those locked doors that I can't go through. Is this place in the online game? I think some of them are. To be honest, in the online, when I was doing Elder Scrolls Online, I will be playing that more too if you guys want to see. There is some videos on YouTube, but I was going more in this area on the left-hand side of the island, and I got all the way to Genesis, I think. Just colon Genesis. Yeah, I got to Genesis. So I haven't actually... I know that the Ghost Gate isn't there because it's... I think it's like 1,000 years before this game, but I haven't actually gone over to any of these little islands. Damn, dude. I might have to check those doors.
Say what you want or go away.
Because that guy's not the right guy.
Must be joking. Bother someone else.
Whatever you want, the answer is no. I'm not telling you that. Take some gold. Now you love me. Oh, I forgot. That's part of the main story. Uniting all the tribes and everything is the main story. I need to figure out... Oh shit, is there another... Okay, no. I was just seeing how far up it went.
Welcome, friend. I feel as though I should know you.
The Telvanni Tower in Skyrim was so ugly, and due to no levitate, it was lame as well. Oh damn. Was that the one in the expansion pack? That's not the guy. No, the guy's name is Engager, a mercenary. This guy's a battle mage. Yeah, no, actually got, so here the funny thing about that expansion in Skyrim, this is gonna sound pretty shitty because I played so much Elder Scrolls, but I got that expansion. I was really excited. It was on the 360, I think, when the new ones came out. And I was so excited. I went there. I was like, oh, it's Solstein. And they were basically telling me, I remember when I figured out, they were like, oh, Vardenfall was destroyed by a volcano. And the second I found that out, I was so sad. Like, I was just like, what?
May I help you, Outlander?
And then later on I found out that it was only part of it that was destroyed. But it's still, it made me really mad. I was like, you guys, jerks, destroying my places. Well, damn. There's good stuff to steal here, but this is not where it needs to be.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Hold on. There's more doors behind her. Oh boy. I.e., we don't feel like recreating Vivek at any more new releases. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're blowing up the volcano Morrowind also crushed. It was pretty devastating. It was the one thing that I really wanted to talk to them about, because I was like, I know, I understood it from a game maker's perspective where they wanted to. I'm waiting until my levitate goes away so I can sneak to open the door. But I understood it from that aspect, like they didn't want to. They wanted to give a reason why you couldn't go back there, but I don't know. They could have said so many other things. It's just everyone's so connected to Morrowind. God damn it, I'm still levitating. Alright. I'm glad that you guys see that the same way. It makes me feel a lot better as being a fan of Morrowind. It's actually funny because usually when I talk to most people I know that have played any of the Elder Scrolls games or any of the later ones don't like Morrowind. I can't cast D-Spell. D-Spell did not work. But D-Spell did not work before on something else I was trying to do either. Come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Your treasures are mine. Your treasures are crap. Ooh, actually, that's one of those helmets. I actually like that dragon skill crosses too. It's pretty cool. I know this is totally not what I'm looking for, but okay, starting to yell my head off. Catch you later. Oh, he was on the locked door. Awesome. Well, at least I found him. It's all good. Take it easy, Trouble. Thanks for hanging out, man. You have a good one. Okay, well, I'm glad that I was checking the locked doors then. Right. So, first things first, I am going to save it. And the first thing is I'll just try attacking him normally. We'll see if anyone else notices. Cast when used.
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you?
Oh. Oh. No one noticed. Ow. Ow. Okay, well at least I found where he was at. And also I didn't have to taunt him. I think that's because he was behind the door. That might be why they put him behind the door, maybe, so that way you could kill him a little easier. Wait, the Fighter's Guild was below the shrine, right? God damn it. Mage's Guild, Imperial Shrine, Fighter's Guild.
The pleasure is all mine.
Good work. Here's the 1,000 septims. We've been hired to find the Pudami egg mine. No one knows exactly where the Pudami egg mine is. I believe it's somewhere on or near the island of Shioko Red, north of here. It said there's 7 eggs of gold there. If you find Pudani and these eggs, bring them to me. I wouldn't worry too much if you can't find it. No one else has, but it's the only contract I've got right now. All right. So I don't remember if he gives you that quest ironically or not.
I wonder if she heard me say
that. Let me hold on.
Greetings.
Let me see. But yeah, it's pretty much up to you guys. I could play Morrowind all night. Or we could play some PS1 or Super Nintendo as well. Oh my god. I'm right on the torch. You know, this is one thing that the levitate spell is like really useful for though. I'll say. Somewhere on or near the island of Shioko Red to the north. Dude, I don't know where that island is. I guess I haven't really explored these other islands north of here, so I might as well.
I haven't seen that before.
But I slept. So last night I was tired because I had worked and I worked extra, all that good stuff. Today though I slept in, and I have caffeine, and literally I'm just by myself for like the next 6 or 7 hours, so it'll be a long stream, boys. And I already ate. I don't know. I might eat a little more later after I get off. We'll see. Let's see. Hells yeah. Oh, and it's my night off, so I don't work tomorrow. That's the biggest one with any long stream. What did you eat? I had some... My mom got me some cocktail shrimp. They were frozen. It was a while ago, but I just decided to eat those. And then I had some chips and some sugar-free soda. Oh yeah, they were pretty bomb. Pretty bomb. It's one of those things, I know it sounds silly, but like when I get paid, I will sometimes just buy like a thing of cocktail shrimp and just eat the whole thing. Hells yeah, it's yummy. I think it's mostly just because I'm a fat kid though. Hold on. It was actually not that long ago when I started in on that. Oh, totally. You gotta do the wasabi and ketchup sauce with it too. Oh, man. It sounds amazing. I usually have been eating cocktail sauce with it. But I could definitely add some wasabi to that. That might be good. That mainly just depends if I'm in the mood for spicy, because sometimes I'm in the mood for lots of spicy, and other times I'm not. I'm skipping into an avocado. Ooh. Dude, I love me some avocados. I don't know if you guys have done this, but I'm literally the type of guy, I will buy avocados, literally cut them open with a knife, twist, get a spoon, and just eat them. Just eat them just straight like that. Avocados are my fucking jam. Love them. That's what I'm doing. Cocktail sauce is horseradish and ketchup, so basically the same. Oh, well that's interesting. I never thought about that, or I never looked that up. It's actually very interesting. Yeah, no, my other go-to, which I haven't done in a while, mainly just because I haven't had... So, like, you know those types of jobs where you work like 60 hours a week and you have no free time, but you have like a huge paycheck? What I would do on those types of jobs is kind of the same thing. I would get paid and I would get a T-bone steak, and I cook mine a certain way. It's like a home recipe. And then, but I also, I'll saute mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms with onions, and normal mushrooms. I'll throw both types of mushrooms. And then, at the very end, melt some blue cheese crumbles on the steak with the mushrooms. Oh, fucking divine. But again, it's something you can't eat very, I mean, it's like, If I was rich, maybe I'd eat steak every day for like a year or something. But you couldn't do that too often. It's too fattening. And also just like ridiculous. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, slices of avocado. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Yeah, man, avocado goes good with everything. Y'all are making me want to go to the store tomorrow and get some avocado. Or go down to Taco Bell and get some burritos and then get some avocados. Oh, that's actually a good trick too. So Taco Bell's great, but you know how they charge you extra for sour cream? Go to the store and just buy like a container of sour cream for like $1, $2. And then I guess get avocados too. Just pop that in. Any of the Taco Bell you get. Because I think they charge you like 75 cents or something like that for adding sour cream to anything. Oh, he's stuck. Was this mine underwater? Hey, my internet was stupid for a sec. Oh, damn, that sucks. I hope it wasn't mine. Only because, I can't see the thing, so... if it was mine, I'm sorry, guys. No, I was just talking about stuff you could add to stuff. Oh, your modem disconnected? Okay, cool. No, I didn't say much. I was basically saying, the last thing I was saying was that, at Taco Bell, they charge you, like, 75 cents or something like that to add sour cream. But you could just buy a thing of sour cream for, like, $2 and just add it to, you know, you could probably add it to, like, five Taco Bell orders or something like that. I don't know, man. Fast food price wise is like a bit ridiculous nowadays. Like it doesn't add up, right? And they don't even pay the employees the extra money. Like they charge you so much extra money, and then it all just goes to the owners. I forgot what Taco Bell tastes like. Oh damn, you haven't had it in a while. It's pretty good if you haven't had it in a while. It's definitely one of those things where if you eat it too much, it doesn't taste great. Hold on, I gotta click on this. Oh. It was floating, so I figured that it would have a pearl, but I guess not. There we go. Let me get out of the water. I will say cheesy gordita crunches are a prime Taco Bell thing. Oh, well, also what I'm doing is I'm just kind of exploring these islands, seeing what's on here. So far, I haven't found much. I hate when the map does that. I think it's when you're by like one of those shrines or whatever. He said the island was island of Shiogorod. That's that crazy guy, right? That's the guy who has the talking dog in Skyrim, I think, right? He also does the Alice of Wonderland thing. I don't think I've been over here. Yeah, I appreciate you guys listening to my nonsensical food speak, though. I feel weird always talking about food so much, but... I think he's like the insane teenager dude. Hells yeah. Food is the best. That's Sheogorath. Well, yeah, but the island is Sheogorath, so it's got to be one of his islands, probably. I imagine. I mean, if it exists, I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember. Been a long time. Long time. Ooh. I was actually thinking about taking a break and letting it cool off in here for a bit. Oh, let me check this place. Another ancestral tomb. Oh man, there's probably nothing in here. Oh shit, yeah, I do have a Discord. If you type... Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna kill this guy and then I'll save it real quick because I'm gonna go on break here in a second anyway, so... I'll send you the thing here. Save... Cool. Exits. Give me 2 seconds here, because I gotta wait for my computer to load the game. Oh my god, why is it doing this? It did this before. Well, I mean, I guess I could still use everything. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Why is it doing this? There we go. Okay. Let me send you a... thingy here. Oh shit. Well, thank you for the raid, Colorstone. Appreciate it. Hold on 1 second here. I'm just sending an invite to the Discord. Hold on. Invite people. Thank you. Copy. Alright, then we get the chat right here. What's up, Jonesy? Yeah, I'm on. That is the Discord puller, so if you wanted to check that out. Let me pull this back up here. I'm sorry about that, guys. You know a guy at Malmora. It's funny. Alright. I don't have any moon sugar on me, but I do have moon sugar that I've been saving at the crib. Get a bag full of moon sugar. Oh yeah, there is a section for food in the Discord, so yes, feel free. And Puller, anything you want to post in there, just go ahead. I've talked to you a lot. I know you're a good dude, so it's all about that skooma. Well, I do save the skooma too. I think I have a skooma pipe. Yeah, it's kind of like crack and cocaine. Alright. Dead body. Hey, we got a key too. They pop Morrowind just together. You guys got a lot of those fly sound effects. Well, alchemy is like the secret to being super strong super quickly in this game. Unfortunately, I've never been good at the alchemy. I'm slowly getting better and better. I've been playing this game since like 2003. I'm not good at the alchemy. I am, however, I've been leveling up enchantment and stuff because I'm trying to do some wicked enchantments. Yeah, you could stack like crazy. There's a speed run of a guy using just normal alchemy to like beat the game in like less than 10 minutes on YouTube. It's pretty like overkill. Wonder what that key was to. He had that random key on him. Gimorthian Master Burial. Which is not where I was at. I was in the 3-minute speedrun on YouTube. Oh, nice. No, well, this is not my save game from 2003. No, when I first played this game was in 2003. I just mean like off and on I've been playing Morrowind itself. Yeah, alchemy's pretty good. I really try to get into Daggerfall. It's just I always get my ass kicked in that game. Well, enchanting is pretty decent in Morrowind too. It's one of those things where you gotta get all the right skills. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the the sad thing is Morrowind was the first one I played. Now I did play some Might and Magic games before that, so I definitely like Might and Magic 7. I definitely understand like that feeling. But I just I don't know. I think it's one of the. I think I just have to set some time aside to play Daggerfall more. Because I do really like a lot of the stuff about it, all the videos I've watched. But I know people say that about Morrowind too, so I definitely understand. Jeez, there's so many fish. Where are all these fish? Oh, it's this guy. Morrowind has the throwing weapons, which just makes it better. Well, Morrowind to me is like the perfect, one of the perfect games that exist. But it's also, I definitely understand a lot of that nostalgia. No, it's this. Oh my god. Sorry, those fish were pissing me off. Prefer playing Oblivion though. Oh, that's cool. I like Oblivion too. Yeah, I'm overall I'm just a pretty big Bethesda fan, so I end up playing all the games. I even tried to play this game is so imperfect, it's perfect. It's very perfect. Yeah. Well, it's just special. There's something about this game that is magical. When is the arena stream? That I don't know. That's actually what I was gonna say. Is I got on GOG. I did get Redguard and Battlespire. I think it's Battlespire. I tried to play Battlespire. You know, any of those people are like, who tell me they can't play Morrowind because it's broken, need to play Battlespire. Because Battlespire is broken. Oh man. That game is rough. Like Daggerfall, like I still like it. Oh, thanks for the follow, Will Sucks. I still really like Daggerfall, but it's just hard. Like I just need to spend more time with it. Battlespire is just not good. Like Daggerfall is climbing, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that is dope. And I think you can buy houses in Daggerfall. There's a lot of like stuff you can do in Daggerfall that you can't do. Well, I know you can buy houses in this other ones too. But I just mean for the time. There's stuff in Daggerfall. There's like more options in Daggerfall than there is in this game. You can buy houses and a boat. Oh. Nice way to get trapped in the void. Yeah, Daggerfall is an epic game. Like if anyone was like Daggerfall is the best Elder Scrolls game, I couldn't argue with them on that. Really, like I do plan on playing it. I just need to spend more time. Get a wagon as well. Jail for Crimson. Perfect. Oh yeah, the horses did look mad different in that game. I do remember that. Yeah, I gotta get better at understanding how the guards work in that game. Because there would be times I would do something. Because you know in Morrowind, when you're sneaking, or when no one sees you, you like get away with stuff. But in Daggerfall, the guards just know. They just magically know that you did something. Oh, it had a court system. Yeah, it does have banks. How many modern games feature a court system? Not many. Off the top of my head, I can't even think of one. So this is not that place, but I mean, we've been exploring some new islands here. Oh, is Bullnetch trying to attack me? I don't want to attack it. I do want to kill this guy. Yeah, I think I'll feel a lot better about myself when I do actually play through Daggerfall. It is one that's on the list. It's just I gotta go through all the Dragon Quest games and all that I didn't beat. And, you know what? Honestly, that might be because I've already gone through all the other Elder Scrolls games so much. That might be fun to go through Daggerfall next. At least it's a proper shortlist. Also has nudity. Dang. Hold on, now I just gotta find the entrance to this place. It's probably just a cliff racer. Come on. Where's the entrance? And that guy's just chilling. Usually there's pretty good stuff in these places. Damn it, what's attacking me though? I would like to rest before I go in here. It's gotta be a cliff racer. Oh, it's like way up there. Oh my god. Hold on. It's okay. I know how to kill this thing real quick. Oh, now you come down when I cast Levitate? Son of a bitch. There's some interesting mods for Daggerfall. Oh. Well, he's stuck on the floor now. Part of the scenery. Yeah, mods is something I always like looking at the mods, but I always end up playing vanilla. It's because I'm always trying to find, like, weird hidden secrets and stuff. I think that's just because I play these games so much, so I'm always trying to find, like... I'm always afraid if I play with mods that I'm not going to be able to find, like, some of the crazy stuff. Oh my god. I gotta wait for this to go away. I guess I could go up here just to do it. Yeah, let's just go on top of this place just to... Might as well. King of the world. I know, I probably shouldn't do this because then I'm just going to have to cast Levitate to get out of here again. Alright. This is the worst thing about this levitate. But I mean, I guess it's a free levitate, technically, so it's not too bad. There we go, magic back.
Surrender now and I might let you live.
How about you just die? Stupid. Ooh, Grand Soul Gem. Actually... Ooh, Destruction Dome, which I already had at 100. Okay. This guy just had Dwarven stuff. Oh, he had a probe. Oh, that's why he had a probe. Is that Shield Gorath? Trying to enchant me. Ooh, restoration skill. And I don't have that book. Okay, steel. I'll take the ruby and the pearl. Come on. Oh yeah, they... If you take anything from the altar, they usually attack you. Ooh, Daedric Battle Axe. That's another 50,000. Okay. I'm building up weapons to sell. To sell back and forth with the creeper. To use money for enchantments. Although if I level up my enchantment skill, I should technically be able to just cast enchantments anyways. Special Flora, I don't think I have that one. I think I have that one. I know I have the Corpse Preparations. Shit, I don't remember if I have Corpse Preparation 3. I think I have Corpse Preparation 3, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I probably shouldn't be standing here. It's not a good place to stand. Oh, this place was pretty small. Guess there wasn't much in this place. There's just two little rooms. Alright, guys. Well, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So I am going to... Alright. So it's west of Mulzafelt. Which I've been to Mulzafelt. So... Which I'm probably pronouncing that weird, but... Surprised I haven't run into a Golden Saint in a while. Alright, so Mulzafelt is... Shit, where is it? I've definitely been to Mulzafelt. Thought it was up here. Yeah, west. Okay. So Dagon fell. Okay. Tel Voss is pretty close to here. Or actually, I'm right next to Voss. So I'll just... I was seeing what else was attacking me, but I don't know. It was probably a cliff racer or something. Baja Blast number 2. Is that an Atronarch charge? Oh yeah. Well, my guy's pretty OP at this point. So I don't know if this is the last Fighters Guild mission. I'll have to check. But if that's all you get, if you don't get anything cool for this, and this is the last mission, that sucks. Hopefully he has another mission after this. Hold on, I gotta... Sorry about that. Just clear my throat for a second. You son of a bitch. Oh, damn. You know what? I need to drop all this crap off real quick. But I mean, if it's on that island, that I can get to that island pretty quickly. Let me go drop all this crap at my house. I guess I could sell some of this stuff to this lady. Some of the basic stuff. Yeah, you want crab meat and frost salts and porpoise meat. A pearl. Okay. And alright, you want those hearts, and then I'll give them to you for 700. Mainly because if there's other stuff there, I'm gonna need to be able to carry stuff. Right. So we shall set some books down. And go through all these later. Get rid of my extras. Running out out of book space already. Was this a book too? No, that's just a note. Oh yeah, I got that awesome helm. That looks so cool. It's too bad that it's light armor. I'll put it with my other helmets. Yeah. I'm gonna throw all these upstairs because I don't want them up here. I don't want them down here. Admiral Akbar helmet. Pretty much. Pretty much indeed. Alright. Don't need disease resistance. Don't need any of this crap. I'll keep the restore health just in case. Even though once you have the health restoration, you don't really need it anymore. Don't need that. That's cool. I think that's all the extra crap. It's a trap. You know, I will say the only reason I never say that, I know it's like a beam, but Leia actually says it's a trap before Akbar and Empire Strikes Back. So I've always thought that should be a Leia meme instead. Alright,
Share your thoughts, friend.
I seriously don't know what skill that I need to level up for advancement in the fighter's guild, though. It's got to be something weird. All right, Vivek.
Why walk when you can run?
Vivek looks so much different in this game than Elder Scrolls Online. It's funny because Akbar says it way after everything has happened. It's completely silly. Yeah, pretty much. Sage with Moria. I know. I loved Carrie Fisher so much. I still feel bad that I never got to tell her how much she meant to me.
No
She's
worries.
one of the
I
most
won't
awesome
forget.
people ever.
Ask your question.
Okay, right next to Molzefeld. We are on the island we need to be on now. And I believe I could just cast normal levitate. Yeah, I loved Carrie Fisher so much. But I am a Star Wars fanboy, so let's see. Oh, there's Mosfet down there. Sweet. West. Should probably talk back to Lucas all the time. Her character was a real sassafras. Oh yeah, well I actually think they all did. Yeah, she was very, she was not afraid of sharing her opinions, and I definitely respected her for that. So, I don't know if I'm supposed to follow the road. Also, I'm going to check the local map, because I've definitely been here before a bunch of times. Okay, well there's the orc guy. God, leave me alone. I'll wait till it's attacking me. Levitating mage said to follow the road also. Right. You know, that's always why I would get lost in this game. Because I would take the directions too literally. Like they'd be like, go southeast. And I would go southeast even over mountains and stuff. And I know you're supposed to like follow the road, you know. It looks like there's a road there, but I know, I said that as I'm like climbing up the mountain. Gotta pull out your map from the box and look. What's even funnier is it would be like basic stuff, like cities, like obvious cities that are like huge. Like, where are they? And it'd be like, there's like little road signs that are like, follow the road this way, follow the road this way. I'd just be like tra-la-lying. This way. Oh my god. So I'm sorry, it's like super dark. Let's see if I can rest till morning just so it's brighter out here. I feel like it's easier to see stuff when it's brighter outside. Just like in real life. The road's always gonna be lost on a forced jump everywhere. I feel ya. Hey, offhand, do you guys know where those speed boots are? Oh, here we go. This looks like the place actually right here. Yep. Yeah, I've totally been here. Because I know those boots make it so where you can't see. But I thought there was a way to disable or despell that part of the... I thought they were in the beginning, but I said, I mean... Oh, that was the jumping guy. That's the guy who falls from the sky, I think. He has those scrolls. There's boots that, like, increase your speed by, like, 100, though. But they also make everything black. Nope, that's not it. Dude, just seeing this stuff all over the eggs, like, that's so cool. I know, I should just leave my sword out. Redguard Rogue game. Mini. Oh yeah, so it's just on one of the roads, which I'm surprised I haven't walked on, but I'll probably run into them eventually. Seeing if there's anything down here. Good adventure. Oh, he did have a Grandmaster's lockpick, okay. I don't think that sword's worth anything. No. We'll just go. Residing in the region of West Gash. Offhand, I do not know where that's at. It's all good, though. I'll find it. I appreciate it, man. Oh, there we go. Golden eggs. Just like the 7 Dragon Balls. It's kind of vague, but now you have an idea where to look. I appreciate it. I want to say it's somewhere around over here somewhere. I don't think it's very far from the beginning of the game. It's either down there or it's like over here. It's hard to say though. Oh yeah, and then I have recall. God, mark and recall are so useful. And actually, you know, it's funny because I know I've said this before. The fast travel's like, I mean, it's obviously like way like super fast in like Skyrim and Oblivion, but you can't fast travel outside of a dungeon. So mark and recall, even though you can only set it on one point, is actually more useful because you could just teleport outside of a place. Oh, what? It's not what I was trying to do at all, but okay. Okay, West Gash includes Balmora, so I was kind of right. Kind of around where I thought it was. I guess I didn't pick up that much more. I didn't pick up that much stuff aside from those eggs. I think those eggs just weigh a lot. Yeah, take my garbage. Balmora / Caldera. Oh, well, thank you.
I have a feeling you and I are about to become very close.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
I almost transported a Caldera after that. Yeah. No, I appreciate all the help with the system. You're very pleasant to speak with. Good person. All right.
You
Stay
choose
as
to
long
share
as you
your
like.
time with me.
It would be a privilege to
humble
talk
me.
Oh,
with you.
here are the eggs. I'll tell you honestly, I didn't believe they existed. Good work. Our client, Tovani, is paying us well. Take these 10,000 septums. You found her? The road north of Caldera. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. You may want to speak with Perseus and Aldrin. Okay. Let's try to go to Aldrin. I think I can just get here from there. Aldrin? I mean, 10,000 gold's pretty good. The eggs themselves weren't really worth 10,000, so... And this is Perseus right here, I believe. Come back and talk to me when you're Guardian. But you require more experience. Okay. Fighters Guilds. Hold on. I just need to see what skill I need to level up. And Fighters Guilds. Advancements. Okay. I think I need to level up block. Okay. Once he's a guardian. I'm a defender now. I need one skill at 60 and two at 20. One skill at 90 and two at 35 for full. One skill at 90, so long blade. Two at 35, and that was block. And what was the other one? Oh, I guess I have heavy armor. Heavy armor is at 100. Okay. So I just need to get block up then. I'll just do that. So let's see.
With pleasure.
Find somebody who trains in block. Yeah, and then once I get those boots, I'll figure out how to de-spell them. And then we'll see. It's a great book. Somebody teaches block. There you go. Do you teach block? No, you don't. Because I don't use a shield. You teach block? Oh, you do. So I just need to get this to 35. And it won't level me up because it's a minor skill. I wouldn't be doing this, but I pretty much have done everything else I can in the Fighters Guild, so this will be the next step to actually being able to advance. Come on. Three and 35. There we go. I never use blocks, so in the warder. Perform more duties in the Fighters Guilds. Okay. Come back to talk to me when you're a guardian. Okay. Oh, maybe the other people would give me advancement then. Maybe.
What do I owe? How about sharing the wealth? I've lots to show.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours.
So was Aldrune, Sadrith, Moria, and then where was the other Fighters Guild? Balmoria? I think it's Balmoria. Then I'm gonna go get those boots.
The pleasure is all mine.
Okay, let's see. Okay. This is to perform more duties.
We share the same company. What can I do for you?
So let's see, orders. Well, shit. Was there other missions from this lady? Ulf the Easterner has seen orc outlaws near his farm. I have a contract from Duke Dren himself to investigate the orcs at the DH Druid. Duke Dren himself gives the contract to take care of the problem. Go to Ulf's farm northeast of Pelglade and just north of the Arvel plantation. Okay. Northeast of Pelglade.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
So shit, how do I get to Pelglade? I think you have to walk to Pelglade. Northeast. Dren. Oh, I could just go to Vivek. Okay. It's by all the plantations in Vivek. But if I walk to Caldera, north of Caldera. Actually, hold on.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
I have a feeling you and I are about to become very close.
Are you? I stole
find
all your
myself in
shit.
pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business? Oh, friend.
North of Caldera. Okay, so it's just this path right here. interesting. Oh, good. That's the naked barbarian guy that I can never find the witch. I don't want to talk to that guy right now. He's always like, find this witch. And then I never find the witch. And then there's just like a naked barbarian guy wandering around. Alderun. Yeah, no, he's like a legendary naked barbarian. I've tried to find that witch a couple times. Oh, this is the other lady. I don't think we've been introduced. How can I help you? Healer. Okay. Christiana. Okay, that's not the same person then.
How does the day greet you, friend?
Confuse me. Because I'm almost all Alderun. North of Caldera. Alright. Think I went too far. Should put a counter on the screen for how many fucking cliff racers I run into. Maybe every 100 cliff racers I'll like do jumping jacks or something. I don't fucking know. I would say take a shot every time I find a cliff racer, but I'm pretty sure I'd be drunk in like 10 minutes of walking around. Also, I can't drink. Ooh. 10 billion cliff racers. Yeah, if I ever get like rich, like let's say like I become successful somehow at something, I would give away like every 10 cliff racers I would like give away money, or every 5 cliff racers or something. Maybe donate some money to charity or something. Oh man, those shrimp are gonna be good. I'm totally gonna eat the rest of those shrimp. Mainly just so they're not sitting there too long, because I already opened the package. I don't see this lady. I'm north of Caldera. She can be found on the road north of Caldera. I guess I'm not on a road either. That's probably my main problem, is I'm not on a road. Oh man, I really want some ice cream too. I do have ice cream. So I'm really stupid. I should have bought like sandwiches and like, you know, salads, like grocery stuff. But no. I bought fucking ice cream. Ice cream and baby carrots. Hey, what's up, Chicken Fire? How you doing? Long time no see. What class / star sign are you, etc.? So I always do Besto. I always do a custom class on this game. Mainly because hold on, the chat's scrolling, sorry. Mainly because I always pick like the same skills, like long blade, security, heavy armor, and then I try to do all the magic. Mainly so I can cast spells and stuff. You do custom classes as well. That's cool. But yeah, once you get up this high, it don't matter too much. Star sign? Shit, I'm trying to remember which star sign I am. I don't remember. It's probably the warrior. The warrior's the one I pick the most often. I might have picked the lover this time around, 'cause I'm a lover. I'm a lover. I'm a lover. I'm a midnight lover. Making love and midnight love. I know that's not how the song goes. Usually pick Shadow or Tower. Well, that's cool. I should actually pick more random stuff to make the game more interesting. That's a whole lot of rats. Jeez. I really like early game lockpick up to level 50. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Well, I usually... Yeah, I know, it was like a family of rats. I usually get my lockpick up pretty quickly, just from like normal leveling. Hey, you're not one of them town bosses, right? How about you help me? I'll give you a present. Look at those guys in Caldera. Caldera, I think I did something really bad, so they're looking for me. I'm too smart for them, though. Can I hide real good, my friend? Can you help me? Maybe bring her a note? Sure. I guess you know those town bosses. How those town bosses can be too mean. I think I'm smarter than them. You take the note to she's a good friend, Virgil. She'll help me out. Okay, sounds good.
You have my ear.
That's actually pretty easy, because I think I know where that lady's at. Poor family. I try to do decent distribution, mostly stealth caster stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of think of myself, I know it's funny because battle mage is a class, but I kind of think of myself as a battle mage with... Oh, is this the person? I literally just walked in the wrong direction for a second. Are you interested in making a deal? I'm just a poor merchant just trying to make a way to Gnarmock with some trade goods. I could use an escort, though. Since mine seems to have bugged off. If you're willing to take me there, I'll give you... No, I shouldn't. Although it's a dangerous trip. Alright, I'll give you the boots of blinding speed. I can take you to Gnarmock. Excellent, though. That seems to be quite a high payment. Alright. Gnarmock. Where's Gnarmock? Gnarmock is... I thought it was down here. That's Malogmore. Margan. Genesis. Oh, that's not that far. This lady's tripping. But I do like me some armor. Yeah, but I don't like the pre-made battle mage choices. Yeah, I don't like the pre-made either. That's what I mean. I gotta like mix it up. +1 tower for cheese. Man, that's one reason I wish I had lots of money, because I would buy, if I could afford to eat like a king, like I would just buy like wheels of cheese. Like, you know how at the store when you go to like the section with all the stuff, like all the, oh my god, she's stuck. Okay. Thank you. Please get unstuck. Yeah, she got stuck. That's all good. But I would just buy giant wheels of cheese. And I would just slice them off with crackers and stuff. And I would just eat cheese. I would just do weird stuff. You can kill for them too. I know, but my guy's not really a killer. I guess that would save us some time. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should kill her or try to get her off the... I mean, I may have to kill her. Should I try to unstick her though? There we go. Maybe try save and reload. Where's she going now? What the fuck? That was weird.
Good or what?
Try staying close. Alright. How is their follow command set up? I don't know. I think it's like a Pac-Man. So you know, like in Pac-Man, the ghosts follow you depending on which direction you're going in. So if you're pointed that way, they'll go a certain way. I think it's the same thing. But I think it's a little more advanced. So I think if I walk here and then I walk back, depending on where I'm looking, see how she did that little zigzag? I think it's kind of set up like that. So I think when I do my little jumps and stuff, it throws everything off. Hold on, I'm gonna get another drink. Shit. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. No, it's a good thing it's sugar-free. And I Dropped it on the desk part, thank God, not on the keyboard part. So, and I have a cloth to wipe it off. So, thank God. I'll still wash it down later. Yeah, that kind of stuff is always interesting. All the inner workings of the game mechanics and stuff. It's the kind of stuff I like really get into, stuff like that. Gotta RP, right? Gotta RP all the way to the bank. I'm gonna take it off a recall just in case, so I don't accidentally cast recall. I think she got stuck because they're set to ignore obstacles for the most part, or maybe they only recognize solid objects. Well, the other thing was too, I was like jumping around like a jackass. And I think when I jumped around, I think it screwed up the AI. So I'm just like walking very straight, you know. I think it's also because my acrobatics are so high, so when I jump like super high. So like when I do that, but I was doing it all crazy like that. And then it was like jumping from point to point. Because she was pretty far behind. See, I better stop again because I'm already by these fences. See, that's what I mean. The signs are there. I would have like hopped over the side of that mountain instead of following the signs because I'm stupid. It's still my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, it's mine too. We were just talking about that though, because I was talking about playing Daggerfall. I think Daggerfall is going to be the next Elder Scrolls I play. Ow. Need to brush my teeth again. Oh no, is something attacking me?
Am I good or what?
Is this the Netch? Is the Netch attacking me?
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble.
Oh, here we go. This is it. Well, this is close enough. Thanks for the help. I suppose it's only fair I give you the reward. Here, take them. Though it pains me to give them, you are now the owner of the boots of blinding speed. Oh. Thanks for the boots, lady. 100% blind. Shit. Can I cast D-Spell? Hold on. I cannot. There, okay, so I don't remember how. Well, I mean, I'm going to continue my next mission. Pelglad. Okay, northeast of Pelglad. So I need to go to Pelglad, which is near Vivek. Okay. So that I can just recall. But there's a way to get rid of the blind on the boots, and I don't remember how to do that, but I am definitely glad to have them again. Because I can figure that out. It'll probably come back to me eventually. Oh, god damn it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Did you see that? I jumped through the stairs. I should have kept going. I saved the game. What am I thinking? Oh, I'm never going to be able to do that
We make
again.
a special trip just for you. Same low price. We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I should have walked around the opposite world for a while. Or the mirror world. Or I don't know what it's called. I did that in Skyrim when I first got Skyrim. I went, oh no, I'm already in the right place. I just need to go to Pelglad. But I went underneath, like, the mountain or something, and then, like, I was just behind the map. Behind the cities and stuff. That was great. Northeast of Pelglad. So, northeast. Oh. What was the name of the place? Because I'm going to walk by all these damn... Olaf. North of the Arvel plantation. Okay. So once I find the Arvel plantation, which should be pretty close to here. Bum, bum, bum. I'm pretty sure it's this way. Remember when I used to ransack empty houses, then do all the quests in town, and then kill the rest of the people except the shop? Oh, yeah. No, there's so many cool things you can do in this game. I should definitely make an evil guy the next time I play this. Yeah, I used to just go around. I would make a spell that could kill everyone within the radius of the entire town. I would just final flash the entire city.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Is this a farm? Ballers, no. So this is a farm, but it's not the farm I'm looking for. It was northeast of Pelglad. So if I get to Pelglad, and I murder Grand the guards when I found out about that glitch. You mean grind, just like level up on the guards? I used to taunt the ordinators. I taunt a certain ordinator in Vivek and then hide behind this planter. I would sell his armor to the creeper. That was like my big thing to get money. And then on the Xbox version, you could do weird soul trap glitches. So if you pair soul trap with, hold on, fortify strength, fortify agility, it'll permanently give you those stats. And then also the other thing you could do that I found out, so if I would pair soul trap, I think it was soul trap for 2 seconds, and then summon Golden Saint. And then when you kill your summon, it would be like the enemy, like the enemies were appearing there, so it would act as they would have the weapons that you summon them with. And I would just fill a room with chat pause due to scroll. No, screw you, game. Hold on. How do I unscroll the chat? Hold on, let me see where I'm at. Pelglad boys. There's Pelglad. And I want to go northeast, right? Yeah, northeast. It's got to be this road then. Hold on, guys. Let me fix the chat real quick. It's good to save it anyways, because I've been getting pretty far. No, it'll do that. Yeah, see, you typed a bunch of stuff and it didn't. Oh, God damn it. I go to this place, kill the guard, leave the area, rest, go back, and the guard would have respawned. Oh yeah, definitely. That's interesting. Yeah, no, sometimes, okay, so this sounds weird. I wish somebody would make like an optimization mod for this game where you can run it as like a windowed mode. I really wish that existed for older games. So that way, so for instance, when I scroll in the game, I don't want to do it now. When I use the scroll wheel, it scrolls the chat and then it pauses the chat, so I can't. It won't show me what it says in chat. It's really annoying. Yeah, it does suck. Well, the other thing it does is, so since I can't have the game in windowed mode, on my secondary screen, and a lot of old school games do this. I don't know if it's something that's in the earlier versions of DirectX, but when it runs the game, when it opens the game, everything on the secondary screen shifts over off the screen. So there's no way. So for instance, like OBS, I can only see half the OBS screen right now. It's like very. So basically, I have to put the chat over. Oh, I have to overcompensate where the chat is, so that way when I open the game, it'll close out. Might Magic, that game is a bitch to stream. Yeah, Might Magic does the same thing. The Sims 1 does the same thing. Trying to think of what else. Which other ones do the same thing? There's a ton. Jedi Outcast. That's the reason I haven't played Jedi Outcast on stream. I was playing it on the Xbox, and my Xbox doesn't like that game for some reason. But anyways, so I was like, oh, well, I have the PC version. Nope. That one I can't even. That one just completely doesn't matter where I have the chat at. But see, to me, it doesn't make any sense. Why does Windows do that? Because everyone just says, well, just run it in the command line for windowed mode. A lot of those older games don't respond to that command, though. I think you'd have to manually go through and program that in Windows. Okay, so it was north west. I think it's this way. Maybe try open Morrowind. Is that the that's the one the guys made that has the online stuff? I think that works, but I think that has like, the problem is I want to play the vanilla game. And I want to say there's like certain tweaks and fixes that they've done to it. Not that it's bad, because it was actually fun playing it on multiplayer for the 10 seconds that I got to do it. I have two screens. I have to window things on the second screen, have them bleed over into my first screen. Apparently having the game open shifts everything. Yeah. Shifts everything to the right 3 to 4 inches. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Elder Scrolls 3 MP is cool. Oh, the multiplayer is really cool. I want to get into that more. Well, actually, it sucks. The only person I could probably play that with is my brother, and his computer recently went kaput because it's like an old office computer. It was my old computer. So the thing that sucks about that computer, I knew it was going to happen eventually. It has like a weird issue where it won't read. I think it was set up by network, which I'm going to have to look into, which is annoying because networking stuff takes forever. But basically, since the operating system was set up by network, anytime the operating system messes up on that hard drive, it's like locked. It's like office locked. And it doesn't have like a password or anything, but basically if you put in like the Windows disk, you're unable to, it'll go to the screen, like it'll go to the install where it's like format hard drive, install Windows, but it won't find any hard drive, whether it's in legacy mode or UEFI. It's just basically like fucked. Like, and I knew eventually that hard drive that had that Windows on there, because it's a super early solid state drive where it's like combined with another hard drive, like a regular hard drive. So not only does it take up 2 port slots, but like you cannot install Windows. I have tried installing Windows in another hard drive and then moving it over. But then it gives you that hardware error or whatever. Try using Windows 10 install tool. Oh, I have. Well, okay, so that computer, the BIOS on it is like fucked up somehow. And yeah, I've tried reflashing the BIOS. I think it's just something to do with... So the fans on that, you have to run them at high. If you run them on auto, it won't turn on the CPU fan. And it'll just like overheat. So you have to run the CPU fan on high. The other thing is it's not recognizing any DVD now. So before it would just not let you install on the on like a new hard drive, but now it won't even load the Windows disks, which sucks. Oh my god, it's somewhere around here. At least I found another farmhouse. At least let's check over here. Oh, these are the slaves. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I was actually thinking I might have to just build, because the graphics card's still good. It has a proprietary power supply and RAM and everything because it's a Xeon. So I might just like get like maybe like a consumer level Dell with like a decent power supply. Actually, I have an extra power supply, and just throw that graphics card in there. It has UEFI and Legacy, but no matter which one you switch to in the BIOS, UEFI won't load anything, and Legacy, I believe, shit, I may be mixing these up in my head. One of them won't load anything, and like it won't show anything. The other one just, it's super weird. It won't boot from a USB. It won't even recognize, so I've done that. I put the Windows install on a USB. Even if you set the USB as the primary boot drive, or priority to USB. Even if you turn off everything but USB, it won't recognize it. And the USB ports work too. It's just the way there's something going on with that BIOS, I think. Have you tried UEFI shell mode and manually navigating? Like manually selecting the option. Yeah, I've tried that. It won't even populate anything, I don't think. I've tried every option that's available in the BIOS, unfortunately. Oh, this is Arvel. This is where, okay, hold on. North of the Arvel plantation. Okay. So, cool. Well, I found one of the markers on the map. So it's probably across the river then. FS3 and then find boot 64 EFI. My BIOS has a weird funk that forced me to go into shell to boot from USB in UEFI mode. I will look into that, but as far as I've seen it, it doesn't let me. It won't recognize the USB at all. But again, I think it's just because it's an earlier. It's Dell Precision T3600. I think that's what it is. Well, it's one of those series, anyways. It's got to be over here then. This is where I was just at. It says it's north of that plantation. Try making a Windows 10 USB, then try to navigate to its directions in shell mode. I'll try. Yeah, the only thing it recognizes for some reason is when I try to boot from the you could remote boot, like you know how like if it's on like a network, you could set the computer to basically have to contact the network before booting into Windows, so that way it's like relying on the other the way the network's set up, basically. I can get it into that mode, but I can't set up like the network. Strenadine's farmhouse. This is a different farmhouse. So here's the weird thing, right? So it was Windows 7, which was awesome. Totally fine with that, especially with the processor that's on there. Because I think it's only a 4-core processor. It updated with the Windows 10 thing. Now get this. This is super crazy. So it updated to Windows 10, but it's not technically Windows 10. Like if you go into the, if you actually physically go into the like compatibility and like view it, it's like a weird version of Windows 8, even though it says it's on Windows 10. Like it'll load, it loads up Windows 10 on the startup screen, and if you go to like the My Computer properties where it shows, it'll show Windows 10 there, but it doesn't have any of the back like any of the system, what are those called? It's just because I'm so tired. You know what I'm saying. It's basically saying that it's Windows 8 permission wise. If you get it to boot up, you can make a fake USB partition on the hard drive and load Windows from the hard drive. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It just goes to a blue screen now where it says that, it's pretty much, this version of Windows is broken, you know, please enter the disk. Well, I can't enter the disk because it won't load the disk. And I'm gonna try to do the thing you said. Honestly, if I could have got it back to 7, that computer, the way the processor is, would have fit perfectly with 7. Dude, I don't understand. It says it's north of the Arvell plantation. But there's nothing over there. You can holler at me if you need some help. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want, I could send you, let me send you a link to my Discord. Just so, maybe I'll message you on there. We'll try to team up. So I'm usually pretty good at this kind of stuff. Usually I'm, you know, soldering, you know, stuff and fixing people's computers. But I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Appreciate it. Plus you seem like a cool guy, so come hang out. Alright. Let's load this back up. You gotta love the load times on modern computers. Like if I had played this game on a computer like this back then, I would have shit my fucking pants.
There is someone watching me, I can tell.
So the farmhouse is north. I run the Win Server 2019 EVA. Server 2019. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Like you run a custom server? Also, hold on, let me... This guy's a thief guy, I think.
I'm listening.
Thanks heavens you found me. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't showed up. I've been trapped here. Oh god. Basically the most stripped version of Windows 10. Oh, nice, nice. I kind of know what you mean. I had a custom version, XP Black, that I really loved. I lost it for like a few years, and I finally found the image file for it again. That was a pain in the ass. I know it sounds weird, Windows XP, but that was like one of my favorite operating systems. Free download from Microsoft, 6 months of eval, and then I reinstall it. Oh, nice. Also, we found the farmhouse. Okay. The orcs come from the local Dunmer call Eschamartes. It's a Daedric ruin northeast of here, and just to the west of the old Dunmer stronghold. I hear the orcs are led by a barbarian. If you kill the leader, the rest of them might leave us farmers in peace. Northeast of here, okay. I would buy it, but they release new server editions every few years, so why bother? Yeah. That, and there's so many loopholes, like, technically, the Windows I got from there was, like, was a Windows that we installed, that we had to install on a bunch of computers, and then east is that way. I'll just go this way until the road goes north. And honestly, they're upgrading. Like, Windows 11's already out, so it's like, you know, might as well just wait. I don't know. I'm a little annoyed that I finally got a computer that can run Windows 10 really good. And now they're like, there's a new version. I'm like, great. Wonder how much processing power this new one's gonna take. I swear to God, if it slows down this 12-core computer, I'm gonna be really mad. So nice to disable most services and boot with 50 process. Yeah, yeah. I do that mainly. It is funny though, because I have accidentally disabled key components before and then had to go. So one time, okay, so this was pretty funny. This is like a 2-day adventure. I disabled, I don't remember exactly what it was, but I disabled something to where I wasn't able to run any administrator program, and then I couldn't change the privileges. So I had to go back. I think I ended up having to go through safe mode and then changing it from there, but it took freaking forever. Server gives the most controls over Windows OS. Oh, nice. But yeah, I'm gonna try from the shell. I'll look that up, and I'm gonna see if maybe Mandaris. It's not Mandaris though. I'm gonna see if maybe I can get that going. See, the bad thing is even if I can get back into that Windows, I'm gonna have to figure out how to switch the hard drive, which is that's gonna be a pain. Because even if I can get into the Windows install, if it doesn't recognize any of the hard drives plugged in, it's gonna be a pain. West of an old Dunmer stronghold. So no, it's like a 2012 board. I think it's a oh my god, I can't remember the board type now. I'm so sorry. It's mainly just because I've been up all night. But it's a 4-core Xeon. I think it's 2012. It might be 2013. It's actually a pretty decent. Oh yeah, okay, solid state. For some reason I thought in my head when you said solid state, I jumped to M.2. Yeah, no, solid state, it has a solid state. So this is why I think it like fucked up somehow. This is a weird configuration that I can't figure out the name of it. It's a super early configuration of solid state drive where it has a regular hard drive in tandem with the solid state drive counting as one drive. Sounds super weird. I can't find any info on what that's called. I have looked. Hybrid drive, kind of. Yeah, maybe that's the name of it. But they're separated, so they're both connected to the cables. But it reads it as one drive. So I don't know how that got set up like that. It's whoever did it before. It was basically like a, and I know Apple does that with their hard drives have some weird fucking at least like 7 or 8 years ago, they had some stuff like that.
Yes, stranger?
I must find my friend. Oh, your friend's right up here. God damn it. Hold on. I didn't know they were so close to each other. Yeah, I've tried connecting them separate too. Because, so this isn't the first time, this is sadly not my first rodeo with this computer. Because originally I was trying to fix Windows errors, so I was like, I'll just get a new hard drive and reinstall everything. You know, it could be something on there that from before. And so I've gone through all this stuff. I've tried to clone the hard drive. I've tried. Oh, you can't, because the weird configuration it's in, you can't clone it. I mean, it's really a shame because it is a really good processor. I mean, it's not great, but I mean for, you know, for basic stuff, it's pretty decent.
Yes?
You found my friend. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much this means to me. I was gonna say Xeon's rock. Yeah, I like them. Xeons are proper. Yeah, they're really good CPUs. For anyone that doesn't know, Xeons are, if you're gonna buy a used CPU for not that much money and you want performance, Xeons are gonna get you that performance. It helped the two of us on a number of occasions too. The amulets of slow falling. Cast when used, which means it's useless. I'll try following this path around. Yeah, I'm sorry for talking about this so much, but that was my main, you know, this afternoon I was just like, how do I get this thing going? I ended up coming to the conclusion that I need to save up for a new motherboard, processor, RAM, and in case. But mainly because the graphics card is a GTX 1070 Founders. That was my old graphics card, and that thing's still halfway decent for all the, you know. You know, if you're running 1080, it's pretty good. Should be able to wiggle around in shell mode. Yeah, I'll check that out. So is shell just like shell just gives you access to command prompt? I know I'm probably boring everyone with all this talk. All this is important though for PC gaming. This is all good knowledge. Sorry, excuse me, for my board. I have to boot shell from BIOS. Hey, what's up, Jack? No, it's all good. Then it gives a list of defective drives. I will check that out. The only reason I'm skeptical is, like I was saying, the BIOS on that board is so fucking weird. Like, the way I got it to detect last time is I reset all to the default settings in the BIOS, and then it read the CD drive. CD commands into LS commands to navigate. Okay. I think it is 64-bit too. So So that should be the right command. God, computer stuff can be so weird though, because there'll be stuff like that. I've had people tell me stuff too where they're just like, I don't know what's going on. And you'll like look it up and they'll be like, nobody has that same issue. This is with a proper Windows 10 USB. But I can't boot in a shell from other method, only from the BIOS. Yeah, I'll have to mess with the BIOS some more. You know, the bad thing is too, I've been trying to... The disk that I burned for it, that worked, I don't know where I set it. And I have so many blank disks laying around. It's like, God damn it. But try to use an alternate method that zooms into the screen at all. That's super strange. Oh my god, look. Getting destroyed here. But I feel like I'm closer to where I should be. Hold on. We're gonna run away from these guys. I'm on an old 2014 MSI gaming board, so it's kind of new. Oh, those are pretty good. Especially MSI. MSI is a decent company. Yeah, this one is actually the one I'm playing on now is it's a tough enough with a 3900X. Oh, Soul Trap! I need Soul Trap. Hold on. I'm sorry. I've been trying to find a golden saint for a while. All right. Now I need to attack you. Oh my god, now I'm not damaging it? I can't believe this. You've trapped a soul. Okay. Oof. But yeah, no, this Golden Saints, look at that value. Alright. And then what? We get a glass frost sword. And the shield I don't need. And we'll take your heart. So I should be able to do a pretty good enchantment now. Oh my god. I fucking hate these cliff racers. Mostly just because I feel like that's the reason why I'm missing these other guys, is because they're like getting in the way. I love Windows nerd stuff. Spent better part of a year tweaking Windows 10 until I settled on the server. Stripping modding Windows 10. Yeah. See, and I opted in the other direction because I was strip modding Windows 10 on that other computer, and I finally broke down. Well, I've been trying to save up for like the last 5 years to get a computer, I just wanted a top of the line computer, and I know I should have waited. I mean, I'm kind of glad I got the parts I'd got when I got them, but I just wanted to be like, I just wanted to have a beast computer for once, because I've been trying to get a good computer since like 2006, and it's always just so expensive, man. I kind of think it's cool though, like cars. I think when you get further enough into it, like you're just like, ooh. Like it's more interesting than anything, like the different combinations and like the different yeah, I guess combinations is a good word for it. But just like the different setups people have. Yeah, but a used i7 4th gen. Oh man, that sounds good. Generally power performance with DDR4 anyways. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, and I will say too, just heads up, if you ever get a one of these crazy multi-core AMD systems, don't overclock it at all. You don't need to. I mean, you could tweak the RAM, but processor wise it'll actually run slower because it won't be able to fluctuate between the different cores. So I know that sounds weird, but that's just from general experience. It's just not worth. It actually runs way better, just like not tweaking it at all. Oh, moon sugar, finally. Sounds about right. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. It's actually funny because the first shit computer I ever had was an AMD computer, I think. Extra core service, kind of a ripple protection of sorts. Yeah, and it also depends on the just the luck of the draw and the strength of the cores. Good to have some trickle padding. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the only reason I kind of looked out is because I run a Noctua cooler on here. Oh man, I love Noctua so much. Like I will always run a Noctua cooler. Mainly because I don't have the extra money to deal with fixing my computer if the water cooling breaks down. But it just runs it so cool though. Oh, this is a lot of alcohol for the creeper. The only downside I could see is increased latency with so many cores. That only matters for competition play though. Yeah, pretty much. And to be completely honest, I mean, it sounds really stupid, but well, I guess it's not stupid, but I play a lot of retro games, and you know, mine's mainly for streaming. So like right now it's like, it's not really the gameplay, it's more so I need the extra cores for just helping render everything. But then again, it's not even it's only using like 7% of the CPU power, so I don't know. It's kind of overkill in a way. Ooh. You know what I always think is funny too is like most of the competitive players run on like lower graphical settings anyways to get higher frames. GPU encoding tends to outperform CPU in terms of performance. Oh yeah. Well, it's weird with okay, so that's actually kind of an interesting subject right there. So I've tweaked because I stream so often, I've messed with a lot of the settings in OBS, with GPU rendering and CPU rendering. And I find that if I run with my particular setup, if I run with the NVIDIA encoding, it doesn't work with certain games, like Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto. There's certain games that will just like, it's like the way the game is coded, it doesn't like to do it. I have to do it with CPU rendering. There's a niche advantage to having cores. You can decide hardware infinities to test core effects. Oh, I kind of know what you mean. I started looking into some of those programs. I don't remember. I think mine ended up being like an average. Oh damn! I just lockpicked that guy again. I lockpicked another guy. I'm sorry, guys. Mine's not like a top tier chip. I think it's just it was average. It wasn't below average though. Latency mod for this. Oh, nice. Yeah, and I know there's also different ones for different processors. Like there's different for Intel and AMD. There's different different programs. This isn't even where I was supposed to be, but I guess it was nice to kill some things, I guess. So the game just wants to spawn enemies all around me constantly. I just discovered my Core 3 has low latency, so I put my mouse on that. So now I just offload everything off 0 for max performance. That is awesome, man. That kind of stuff, that level of detail in gaming is, I think that's something that like there's like only a certain percentage of people that are like super able to understand that stuff. Like I understand the usage of it, but like I don't know. When it comes down to it, like I'm certainly afraid of using some of that stuff sometimes. Now I just offload everything because you're the system. That sounds okay. The system could be like the name of like a late 70s, early 80s TV show where the guy, part man, part machine. Gary Baxter is the system. It's like he can calculate stuff in his mind. I know, I've probably been watching too many old retro TV commercials lately. Sorry, Rob. Wait, the Skippy wrote Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider is the carrot. Deedly do, deedly do. Oh man, classic South Park. Yeah, and then on the enchanting, I'm gonna have to go through and look all that stuff up. Astronauts. Oh, this is it. I guess it is. It's just, it's weird because of where the mountains are. It's totally the place I'm supposed to be. Core Zero is classic for PC game stocks. Offloading all hardware affinities for 10%. Yeah, and some of the newer games, they haven't really started structuring games for... I mean, I know there's a couple games that use multi-core performance. Or utilize all the cores. But it's really interesting how different games, different software runs different games. Or different games are designed to run the processor in different ways. I find that kind of stuff fascinating. I reverse engineered an OBS core affinity trait to force starter abnormally diesel cores. Here's a weird question, but would you guys happen to know? This is a weird thing I've been trying to figure out lately. So I purchased Vegas Pro, like an older version of Vegas Pro, because it was on sale on Steam. And that version does not use. I can't use GPU acceleration from NVIDIA. I can only do it if I had an AMD card, which is weird. Do you know of any free video editing software that uses NVIDIA encoding? I couldn't find any. I think Adobe has some kind of weird lockdown or something. Where they want you to buy, or now it's subscribed to the Adobe thing, which is crazy. Wait, what was the guy's name I had to kill? Gar Bamog. Oh, no, it's none of these guys. Hold on, I'm gonna get some more drink. God, man. That's some high-level tech stuff. Free scrolls. Not off the top of my head. It's all good. I just figured I'd ask. Yeah, pretty much. Just as support, because I have a 2080 Super. I just have never been able to find a program. The only one I can think of is Adobe. But it actually makes me wonder, because like, I'm like, if I got a 6800 XT, would I, you know, I'd be able to use the codec rendering. Probably have to go professional or semi-pro for that. Yeah. I just was trying to avoid the monthly subscriptions. But I could I'll slow render to save $30 a month, you know. That guy wasn't in here. Unless it's another... Hold on, let me check the map. Unless there's like another passage in here, which is possible. I just find it so weird that NVIDIA is like the top selling, you know, they're the top, you know, performance-wise graphics card. Like, but none of their stuff works with like you have to use Adobe stuff for stuff like that, and it's just like that doesn't really make, I don't know. I just don't feel good about that. The last non-linear editor I used was Final Cut Pro. The Apple. Tell me about it, man. Apple's they don't give a shit about like actual computers anymore. They just want to please like phone customers. Like, oh shit, is this the guy? No, this is a clan fear, but no, I worked for Apple for a while. I hated that more than anything. Basically, Apple wants, if you work for them, they want you to lie to the customers about stuff. And I mean, they're never going to listen to this, but I could go into far more detail, but it's basically, it's pretty shitty. And they want you to lie and just like feel comfortable about it. It's, I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty shitty. Well, it made me feel bad because I would legit talk to people from like, you know, that have been using Apple computers since like the 80s or like, yeah, I can't stand that either. But you know, people like legit like programmers and stuff. And they'd be like, well, why doesn't this work anymore? And I want to just tell them, because they don't care about that anymore. They just want to, they're just worried about money. Okay, so that's the shrine. But I didn't find that guy at the shrine. Oh man, you know, yeah, like the way like the software is set up, it's like, I don't even understand it. The main thing I don't understand is all the people who use modern Apple computers are like, it's so much easier than Windows, and it's like, not really. Not really at all. Well, now they're not even using they're basically their new computers are pretty much just set up like tablets. Nope. Can't change anything. Dude, why are so many cliff racers spawning? Alright, I guess, let me see if there's another entrance around here. Because this is the right place. ASHUN Ashrenartes. Ashrenartes. Okay. They only sell iPhones because the cameras. Yeah. Well, that's the thing nowadays. It's, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, people are like, oh, my data's secure. It's like, is it? Also, you're gonna lose all your stuff when you get locked out. Because all the weird security protocols. Which is why I don't Yeah, I'm gonna work, see you, dude. Oh, it's all good. Thanks for hanging out, Jack. Hopefully you have a good day at work, man. Actually, what time is it? Jeez, it's already 5. I need to find this orc guy. So. It would have said my journal has been updated, I'm pretty sure. That's Malhugor Burish. I'm looking for Burub Gra Baban. Burub Bar. Oh my god, he's not here. Oh, hold on a second. Maybe I'm just stupid. The niche app market for iOS also makes it impossible to use the apps you can use, charges fees. Everything is available as free in Windows. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. They're just like, look how much freedom you have, and it's like, well, not really. You're not really giving money to the people who program everything. Yeah, seriously. Like I really want to learn Apple's new whatever language that they decide to change everything to. You have to charge bank for the dev, which is up 2 years of learning and testing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. Let me see if there's anything in Python. Is just reworded C. It's so ridiculous. Well, it's weird too. I was trying to do... Okay, so the only thing I've done in Python is, you know, like that voice synthesizer that came out where you can, like, replicate people's voices. I was trying to set that up, which I was somewhat successful from... I think I mixed up the file sets somehow, because... that has more to do with my file organization. But anyways, yeah, I was using that program with Python. I had to get rid of all that stuff because it was just weird. Like the file paths, the way the paths were set and everything, it was definitely very strange. I'm pretty sure that's the person I was supposed to kill. Just gonna double check. Yeah. Every attempt I made with Python ended in total failure. It did for the most part. Somebody made like a file set. Hold on, I'm just gonna fly over there because it's like right over here. It's not that far. Somebody made like a set file. I just didn't mix. It did make sense to rephrase C and then brand it as new language. Well, there's kind of subsets of C that they've done that with before. I'm trying to think offhand. I'm just so tired, man. I'm trying to think of the other names. I'm not as savvy. I've been trying to get into that stuff because I more than anything would like to work in that kind of field, but it's so hard to get into. Meanwhile, Linux ext4 journaling consumes all of a few lines for similar functions. Yeah, I really should be using Linux. I tried to use Linux back when I first got my first XP computer. But at the time, like, I was so I was just so new with everything, and then I haven't picked it up. A buddy of mine was running it, and I kind of, I don't know. This was before like you could play, you know, you could use Steam on this. This is like 12, 13 years ago, but I don't know. I just haven't got into it as much as I've needed to. Hold on. Trying to find this guy's farm now. It's over here. Okay. Linux is the heart of all the best programming. Yeah. Yeah. The Windows kernel is Linux, Unix based. Yeah. That makes sense too. I mean, really, that's the main reason I run Windows, is just for some of the PC stuff. But I like the games and stuff. But did we get those boots figured out? Oh, the ones we were talking about from before? Oh my god. Problem with the old map is you can't zoom. That's the... I really liked map in Skyrim. Being able to zoom in and out like that. Oh, the fast boots. No, I don't remember how to... Sorry, we've been talking about Windows. I don't remember how to turn the darkness off. Whoa, I can actually see. Hold on. It's really dark, but I could actually see. That's funny. You guys probably can't see anything. The guide says to use enchantments. Question is which enchantment though? Oh. It's all good. Hold on. This is actually helping me. I know you guys can't see it, so it's kind of funny, but right here, right outside where I need to be. I'm glad you got rid of the orcs. You better report. Okay. Like resist magic. Maybe. I thought there was it was like a trick. I know that sounds weird, but for some reason I thought it was like a trick you could do. Like
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
The pleasure is all mine.
God damn it. I'm sorry. Cool. I am the Guardian. Okay. Distinguished client has placed a contract on the Barathi gang. Our client wants the leader of the gang killed. Barathi gang are smugglers based in Manamu, just southeast of Pelglad. Okay, southeast of Pelglad.
Welcome, friend. Hail.
So Pelglad is southeast. So it's between Vivek and Pelglad then? It's gotta be.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Oh my god, I'm carrying so much stuff. Hold on. I always forget to drop all the stuff off that I find. You know, the weird thing is, though, is I can actually see the outlines of the buildings as I was walking. I had to strain my eyes a little bit. But I think on the stream it was just completely black. Let me drop these books off. Okay. And one of these... I was seeing if I started a new moon sugar bag. Oh no, I just had... Well, I guess I had it with this other stuff. Maybe you can craft a resist magic ring. Oh yeah, maybe. Well, I did get that Golden Saint soul. So I'm actually going to check how much it is to buff strength on one of my pieces of armor. Maybe I'll do it on the greaves. Just so I can carry more stuff. Because that was the first thing I was going to do for the enchantment wise, is just so I didn't have to keep dropping stuff off at the house. I'm going to sell all that to that lady. Which I know I'm not going to get a lot of money for, but it doesn't... It's just... That's... Jump. Balance. Portfolio. Store. Basically, most 90% of this stuff is getting sold to the creeper. I'm basically just stockpiling stuff. I was doing it on stream, but it's one of those things where it's just... It's not fun to watch me just sell stuff to the creeper for 30 minutes. Let's see. Okay, cool. And I will put... Just for now, I'm just putting all this stuff in here. Amulets of Recall. Okay, well that's actually pretty useful too. We will make this busted PC work, dude. There is why. I know. Gotta figure it out. Well, basically when I get off stream tonight, I'm gonna sleep, wake up, and then that's gonna be my priority tomorrow. Is I'm gonna try to figure out. Well, I'll look up the shell mode stuff. I wonder if there's something on the motherboard. You know, that sounds weird, but I wonder if there's like a... You remember the old hard drives where you would have to put the you'd have to move the little... God, I don't even remember what those are called. But you have to move the little thing off the pins to tell it was master or slave. I wonder if there's something on the hard drive or on the motherboard. Either that, or it could be that maybe the CMOS battery needs replaced. Jumper pins, thank you. It could be a defective RAM stick too. Check my junk. Oh, I don't want it. $300 discount.
You flatter me with your...
I doubt I would have pits. It's an early 2000s thing. Yeah, that's true. But maybe there's some weird Dell proprietary thing that I just never... Like, maybe there's some kind of weird wiring configuration or something. I don't know. I know for the fans I had to buy special converters because all that stuff on there was like really weird. Oh shit, where was I going? Southeast of Pelglad. Guess I'm going back to Vivek then.
Where would you like to go?
And it was called Manamu. Manmo Temple. Alright. Oh. So, Polyglade, southeast. Be like right over here. Like my grandpa's old P4 had a jumper pins on the board. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, dude, I really like those those old Pentiums. I used to have a 286. So, can't remember what happened. I mean, this was a long time ago. I think my mom, when I was gone for a few years, I think she ended up getting rid of it. I had a 286. I had some of the black and white Macs. His old PC was a 166. Oh, nice. Yeah, and it's funny because I spent years, like, I finally got a Pentium. Somebody was throwing it away. I got a Pentium 2 that I got. I think I put Windows 98 on there. Or 95. I don't remember if I put 95 or 98. Played a lot of Wolfenstein on that. Dude, that's hilarious that you said Wolfenstein because that's exactly what I was playing on that PC. But that's what those older ones are good for. Just playing stuff like that. And Duke Nukem on DOS. You're talking about the side-scrolling Duke Nukem, right? I actually played that as a kid back in the day, and I could never figure out what it was. I finally figured out it was Duke Nukem. It like blew my mind. With the keys and the cool sound effects and stuff. That's actually, you know, it's funny. I know everyone likes the 3D Duke Nukems, but that's actually my favorite one. Is the old school DOS one. Or Chips Challenge. Chips Challenge is dope. We were actually just talking about Chips Challenge, me and my brother, earlier today. There's a certain version of Hoyle with certain like weird cartoon characters that I can't find. I was trying to find my Heroes of Might and Magic 1 disc. I don't know what happened to that disc. But at one time, that disc had a copy of King's Bounty on it. You just like double clicked on it. It was just like an old DOS version. King's Bounty is a pretty decent DOS game. It's not as good in the Sega Genesis, but it's still interesting. Sorry, I know I'm just talking about DOS games. Okay, that's why the area is blacked out. It's just part of the river. Oh yeah, System Shock's good. I mainly played System Shock 2, but I never got that far. It was pretty atmospheric though. Pretty good. Oh, Myst. I always think about streaming Myst, but I just never do because I know like some of those puzzles I'd be sitting there for like days trying to figure that out. Oh, there we go. It is on the local map.
What was that?
Dovriz Fethry. Come and get me. Oh shit, is that it? Oh man, it's directly south of Pelglade. Pelglade. My guy's too OP for like common enemies. I've been modifying these anomaly config files for now. Huh. Good luck. Only a patient DOS gamer can handle it. Yeah, I'm not patient enough. I'm like a Padawan DOS learner. I know enough to get around.
I've trifled with you long enough.
I was gonna say, I was trying to set up, which I will be able to. That's the other mission I have tomorrow. Is I was manually moving piles to this retro Pi that I got. But the MAME games take up too much space. So I'm going to have to connect to the retro Pi over the network to just manually get rid of all those files. That I understand how to do though, so that's not that won't take us long. Also, goddammit. An older Pi? I think it's a Pi 3. I got it for like basically my buddy hooks me up with it. So I got it for free. Let's take all those. But I was able to set it up and everything's going good on there. It's just a lot of the MAME games don't work properly on there. So I was just gonna move those off for PS1 games. Nice. That's my favorite thing about learning skills from a book is you know you haven't picked that book up yet. What kind of games can it run? So it can run NES, Super NES, Genesis, PS1. 64 can run like Mario 64. That's about it. All the other 64 games, it runs like shit. TurboGrafx, I guess PC Engine. Neo Geo Pocket, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, original Game Boy. There's other emulators for I want to get a WonderSwan emulator because it sounds really stupid, but I know WonderSwan's only in Japan, but there's a lot of those games I'd like to go through just to see what they are. Oh yeah, it runs PlayStation pretty damn good. But honestly, the PlayStation emulators nowadays, ever since the PSP, have been like pretty decent. I was gonna say, I wish it ran Dreamcast like really good. Free stuff. End up killing the whole gang before this is over. What's going on? I did the old PSP battery volt mod to install Japanese region games. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man. Yeah, you had to. Okay, so before you had to do all kinds of crazy stuff like that just to do that. Nowadays, there's literally just a program you put on a micro SD card, pop it in, run it, bam, PSP hacked. So if you ever want to get like a PSP 1000 to 3000, just like randomly, you can pretty much hack them in like 10 minutes nowadays. Which is awesome. Had to be dead to get into diagnostic mode. Oh yeah, no, we used to use the image, where it was basically like, it was called chickening it, where you would just you had to change the language and then click on the image, and like the screen would flicker a certain color, And it was like, there's basically, well, the chickening didn't do it, but there was one before chickening that you had a chance of breaking the PSP, so you had to create a Pandora battery to restore it. I know way too much about the PSP stuff. I used to carry my PSP around with me all the time. I would do all that stuff. Played Initial D when I was done. Oh, hell yeah. Arcade, the arcade version of that's pretty cool. My buddy was trying to get it. Not being stuck in the arcade machine was upgrading. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was the guy I was supposed to kill. Dovis Rothy. So we'll go ahead and rest to get to the next level. Nice. We'll do recall.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Stay as long as you like.
I see we share the same company. What can I do?
Good work. Alright. I can't advance you anymore, Guardian. You have to talk to the guy in Vivek. Okay. There's a dangerous creature on the loose, and Serrano too. Go to this tomb, which is over the hill southeast of Fort Moonmoth. Between... Oh, okay. I should be able to find that. I modded Elf and hard drive loader into all that PS2. Oh, nice. Killzone banned me for loading. Oh, that's funny. Oh, dude, I don't know if you saw, but nowadays you can, if you have the slim PS2s, somebody found a workaround where you can literally just burn, games now, which is, it's super sweet. It just loads it as a DVD, and then it just loads into the game. Like, pretty awesome. Alright guys, well it was nearly 6 o'clock. I'm getting kind of sleepy, but it has been fun. You guys take it easy. I will be back maybe tomorrow night. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I will let you know. Oh, take it easy, the system. Thanks for hanging out, bro.